There's a phase 2, isn't there? Oh, of course, there's always a phase 2 when it comes to the Harbingers. Yeah, there is, of course. Okay, all right, I get it! What the frick? What's up, guys? It's your girl Shonyx, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. I switched the wrong camera screen. It's okay. It's supposed to go down here. But anyways, today we're gonna record Bedtime Story live and react to it together. I'm probably gonna record some of the story quests off stream and still put it in this video. So we're gonna have in this video, guys, on YouTube, we're gonna have Bedtime Story, Arlecchino's character quest, and Furina's character quest, most likely. And then after this video, we get into Notlin. I'm so excited. But anyways, so we need to go to Sumeru. Why are we going to Sumeru for this?
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
Really? Why?
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
I've never heard of that classification before, you know? Good luck. I'm in for a ride. It's gonna be emotional. I'm scared.
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
Then what is this? What is
All it
this?
asks us to do is to find a missing person.
But then why are you giving it to me? Nobody else could find a missing person?
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
Exactly.
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers.
Okay.
With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
I mean, valid, I guess, but
Well,
it's just a
that's
missing
us for
person.
sure.
Who's the missing person? Flattery will get you nowhere. Oh, they will get you everywhere, Paimon. I was about to say it will get you nowhere, but okay.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
All right.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
So who's lost?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara village.
Okay.
They say one of their own villagers has gone missing.
All right.
But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
Okay, what's his general appearance?
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
Yeah, so why are they even having this commission?
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Yeah, it started to sound like a hallucination,
Several
a
villagers
group
came by to issue
hallucination.
the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them.
Okay.
Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There
Huh.
aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
Okay, that would be a little
In
strange.
any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first.
Okay.
The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable.
Bet.
The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right.
Then let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Let's go, I guess. All right, the start of Bedtime Story. What? I hate when this happens. I despise when this happens. I despise when this happens, bro. Let me just go into focus mode. Woodland encounter? Yes, enable this. I don't freaking care. Okay, thank you. Let me go to Vimara Village.
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy?
All right, let's
If
see.
this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Exactly. All right, Barham.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no,
Not
no,
really.
we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Yeah, I heard someone went missing.
Ah, so you're here about that then. You're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all.
Yeah,
To be
y'all
honest,
don't even
we
know the
aren't holding
name.
out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
That is tough. That's gotta be
Pretty much
embarrassing
added up
too.
to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
Why do I feel like it's either
this person
Dainsleif
we're
or
looking
her
for,
twin?
What's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue.
This is so weird.
Okay.
Oh, I skipped by accident.
Guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Okay, is there anything you can tell us? Are you useful at all?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him.
Huh?
When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know?
Okay.
We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Okay.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right. Specifics aside, then, what kind of person was he?
Yeah.
Young guy, in his early 20s probably.
Okay.
Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand.
What did he look like? What did he look like?
I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one
What did he
occasion.
look like?
Very interesting guy, that one.
Is he blonde?
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of
How
him.
are you fond of someone but you don't know their
Wouldn't have issued that
name?
commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
Maybe not. I don't know about that, Paimon.
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
All right, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
All right. Who else can we ask? We're probably gonna get the same thing though. If nobody knows his name, we're most likely gonna get the same kind of info. Jump up here. Go. Up here. Hello there, good sir.
It's the guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to
Hello,
help you look for
Gramps.
the guy that's gone missing.
Hey, Gramps.
So that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you.
You know,
With your
we dabble
help,
in a little
I
bit of
trust
kindness.
that young man's case is in
A
good
little bit.
hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course.
Yeah, what do you look like?
I'm happy to help any
All
way
they're
I
like
can.
is like he's so nice
With my
and friendly.
failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance.
Okay.
But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village.
Okay.
But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others.
Really?
He would often take time to visit the elderly.
Is it
or play
Dainsleif?
with
Why do I
the
feel like it's
orphans in the
Dainsleif?
village.
Maybe.
And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with
Or
open ears.
it's her
He
twin, it's her
always
brother.
knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Uh-huh.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person.
Yeah,
no
he
wonder
seemed
his
cool.
disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address,
Exactly.
or family situation, right?
Anything about name, address, family situation, anything useful, all they're like is he was so kind. You know how many kind people I can just find out in the streets, probably? I don't know. I think most people would describe him as kind. You said bro is gone. I'm sure of it. He moved. No one cares about him. If they didn't even bother to remember his name, they probably don't care about him.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't
It's so
remember.
weird.
No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. but for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come.
Yeah, that doesn't even make sense.
Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
That's so tough.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
All right, I guess we will figure it out. We always do anyways, but still, you know?
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
There's more to this than meets the eye. I'm wondering, were they deleted from the Akasha or something? Not the Akasha. The tree? Were they deleted from the tree?
Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that
Irminsul,
no one
yeah.
remembers his name.
I'm wondering if
Nobody has
they
been
were
able to
deleted from
tell us
Irminsul.
anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with?
How's he?
Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Only existing in people's memories. Could it be like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Like some sort of mass alteration of people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yeah, we here.
Yep, sure are. We were just
Interesting.
looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. If this
My
guy
name
only
is
exists in
Atossa,
your
by the way.
memories,
I grew
he's
up here
probably
in Vamara
gone.
Village.
Like gone.
Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
I'm sure we'll track him down. We'll do our best.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
Any leads at all? Anything?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead.
At
but
all?
Follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Okay. Said the fro is growing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's teleport here because it'll be easier to get there from here. Okay, here.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me.
Why?
It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin.
Uh-huh.
We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been.
Okay.
I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Okay, but like,
How should I put it?
what does this have to do with the missing
When
person?
something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to
I mean, I get what you mean. That's what family is for. But you were an orphan,
Really?
right? I used to have someone like
exactly
that.
how I feel?
I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out.
Aww.
Aww.
Oh, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our
was
missing
with the
villager,
pause?
well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
Okay.
No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure.
I really think this is her
And
sibling.
patient, too.
Somehow, I think. I don't know.
Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
And yet you can't tell me his name.
You
You
two must
probably
have been
can't even
really
tell me his
close.
name.
Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well.
Okay.
Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once.
And?
But all he said was, they're not here anymore.
Interesting.
I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I
They're
didn't
not
want to pry.
here anymore.
Still not much to go off of.
Yeah, not at all.
Look at me.
No wonder people were failing this commission.
Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Don't say that. You helped us understand him better.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together.
You don't talk to nobody else?
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position.
See, now this is sounding like a ghost.
Well,
Now this is sounding like a
time always
ghost.
seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It was always the same time of day and time never seemed to pass. Based on what we learned, that is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atossa just told us about the time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Yeah, see?
Hey, look at those Hilichurls over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little
Yeah,
strange?
they acting strange. What?
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Okay. All right. So, oh, okay. Bro oh, he came closer. I thought bro disappeared.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted. Quick, get ready to fight!
Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Get into it. I'm talking about in it. Okay. You thought. Die. 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 Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh, shoot.
Power.
Do this.
Dancing in the wind.
Hold on. Hold on. Are the other ones dead? Oh, they're still alive. Die! Hold on. You're dead? Okay, good.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
Hey, it's all
was
good.
no trouble.
We eat them up for breakfast. The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
Now that I think about it, the Hilichurls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately.
Maybe the bro was
They
turned
seem
into a
agitated and
Hilichurl?
often attack
Maybe?
anything in sight.
I don't know.
Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Okay.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara Village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Yeah.
Wait a second. The person...
Dainsleif?
It's Dainsleif!
I knew Dainsleif was gonna be here. I knew Dainsleif was gonna be here.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Yeah, we kind of know each other a little bit, just a little bit.
I'll leave you all to it then. I should head
Just
back
a little
to the
bit,
village
no.
and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Bye.
Atossa?
Okay. Why are you taking your time?
Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
The way Paimon said that is so funny. She's like, why do you have to pop out of nowhere like that? Yo.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Okay.
Ah, so you're
So
here
what's
to
up?
investigate the Abyss Order then.
What are you
And
here
that would
for?
explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Okay.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same
I
purpose?
mean, we ran into them on accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
Definitely,
The
bro.
Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
Right?
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the Hilichurl activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased Hilichurl activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Well, what are they trying to do? What is Abyss Order trying to do?
Is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning.
Alright,
That is
I
how we
guess.
prevent further tragedy.
I guess. After that, you also owe us many
And
answers.
you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Alright. You returned to Vimera Village to gather intel based on what you learned.
Ah.
Oh, that was
So
a nice
that
scene.
was the
A nice,
commission that
beautiful
brought you here
scenery.
to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories.
Yeah.
That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons
I
case
really
on your
feel like
hands.
it's our twin.
However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased Hilichurl activity.
Yeah,
and
that's
certainly not much to go off of.
That's not really new. Okay, how about the intel you
Wait!
promised?
That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Well,
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
sure. Yeah. I mean, he keeps leaving us for dead sometimes, so yeah, he has. I think.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's
Okay.
still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done.
What are
The
you trying to
sinner
say?
you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
What?
His
okay.
name is Vedrfolnir.
The vision from
visionary.
what? The
I'm
oh, the
loath to
visionary.
admit it, but
That's his name.
He is also my
Vedrfolnir.
kin,
Oh,
my older brother.
wait, what? The visionary is his brother?
Brother?
What really happened in Conria back then? So the visionary survived from Conria?
There were 5 of them.
What?
The 5 sinners of Conria.
What? The
The
lore drop is
wise
crazy.
Roptatyr, the visionary Vedrfolnir.
Okay.
Gold, Rhine-daughter.
Rhine daughter.
the
Oh, we heard of
foul
that.
Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir.
Okay.
No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names.
Okay.
One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Oh?
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhine-daughter is the one who created Albedo.
Yeah.
Sertologi is Skirk's master.
Right.
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir.
Yeah.
If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Wait. Dane's brother Vedrfolnir. He's the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order. What? If that's true, then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vedrfolnir's doing as well, because he's the visionary.
They were once people of great esteem in Conria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us. Together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the
Who's
world.
the Vinster King?
Deep within, the 5 of them craved something more.
What?
They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings.
So they were power hungry,
Each
basically.
in possession of world-shattering
Yeah, they became
power.
power hungry.
And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
My sibling came into contact with your
Indeed.
brother.
If they are not
Ah.
stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
It must be hard to talk about all this, but thank you for telling
Of
me.
course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
Yeah, what are you investigating?
I've continued to
You know so
investigate
much
the
information,
questions
so what are
surrounding
you
the Loom of
investigating?
Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller,
I forgot we
were
did
able
that.
to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
I completely forgot about that.
Oh, Paimon remembers? Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment.
Okay.
The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward.
Of course, they always
There
do.
are many signs pointing to that effect.
They always do.
What should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern
All right.
is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate.
Okay, I forgot what the Loom of
From
Fate even
there,
is.
We'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
All right, of course, the ley lines.
Traveler,
They love messing with the ley lines.
you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable.
All right.
My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
And one of the thing that flows through the ley lines are memories. So there's a ley line memory here, a ley line issue here.
Then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories.
There's a ley line
be connected?
issue here. Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person that doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all
It's
this?
certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
All right. So people really think that they interacted with this mysterious person, but they probably never did.
Oh, so tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday.
Paimon, do you even
Dane's
think?
fault
Do you
saying all
even
that
think?
complicated stuff?
Do you even be thinking, Paimon? I don't know. My head's a mess.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
All right. Okay. Where should I go? Talk to Dainsleif. Talk to Dainsleif.
Dane? Hello, Dane?
I like
Why are
Paimon's
you
voice
just zoning out
acting
over here?
right now in this quest. What's up? Why are you zoning out?
Did something happen?
What's wrong, Dane?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
I don't know about them.
Young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
We don't know nothing about
There
him.
appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
So now he has the memories too?
Of him.
What?
Maybe
That's
maybe
weird.
You just talked too much about him yesterday.
No, he's staying here
and
too
you had a
long.
weird dream or something?
Now, bro is starting to get weird memories of the guy.
It wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up.
Y'all, imagine if you went to sleep and you woke up and all of a sudden you had memories you never had before. Never had before about a random
And
person.
I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Okay, what exactly do you
I
remember?
remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What?
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Okay.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
How is that even possible?
All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never
Yeah,
knew him
these
at
are
all.
fake memories.
But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
Uh-huh.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first
Right.
field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am
Okay.
the only person who knows its location. Perhaps Implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some
Is the
way.
eye still safe? What if that memory is real?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part.
Yeah.
Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Okay,
Oh, so
you're gonna take us where you hid it? But what if someone follows us? If we go straight there and someone is on our tail, aren't we just exposing the eye's location? Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted the memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Is he thinking the same thing? Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Okay, lead the way, Dane. I think he already knows. Okay, where are we going? How far is it? Dang, how far did he hide it? Near the chasms? Oh my goodness, you know I hate traveling here. Guys, which nation do you feel like has the best music? Like, what's your favorite music in all of Genshin? Notlin for sure? Ooh, okay, I'm looking forward to Notlin. Little bias of Mondstadt. Okay, so Notlin, Mondstadt, Notlin and Fontaine, Notlin. I'm actually low-key surprised. I'm actually kind of excited to hear... Well, I know I've been in Notlin a little bit, but I didn't really pay attention to the music as I was in there. But I'm gonna pay extra close attention when I, like, you know, start playing the Archon stuff and all that.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure.
Oh, it looks like a domain.
Let's go check to see if it's safe.
Why do I feel like it's compromised? It's probably compromised.
Traveler, wait.
What? Uh-oh. Yo! What if the field tiller's eye is
We've
not
no
even
time to
here?
lose. Let's head inside.
What's going on? What if the eye is not even here? What if they put a fake memory in him to make him think it's here? What was Dane going to tell me just now?
Hey, wait up!
I guess let's go. This is weird. Wait, what is going on? Something's going on. Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, first of all, get my stamina back. I ain't trying to fall. We're not trying to fall. These look like weeping angels. Why do I feel like it's just not gonna be here? I feel like that it's not gonna be here. Mushrooms, ugh, easiest enemies. These enemies suck. They look like pretzel buns. Burn. Oh, you are dead. Come on. Bow users feel useless to me.
The mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door.
Okay.
Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like that nobody really fights at a far range. Everybody fights at a close range. So like using a bow and arrow, it just does nothing. Unless maybe some boss fights. You know what I mean? Let's see. You said it's sad to hear the slander of bow characters. I'm just saying, bow characters. You said some are useful for Mualani boss and useful for child. Okay, you're right. It is useful for child. Is useful for child. You're right. But I also don't really use Claymore characters either. Watch this wake up. Is it gonna wake up? Yeah, it's waking up. Come on. Come here, big guy. Come here, big guy.
By royal decree.
Back up. Uh-huh. Yep.
Rain cutter.
You're dead. Nice. Guys, remember the days how I was bad at Arlecchino? When I was terrible at Arlecchino? Man, I was a noob. Okay. He said, for real, I was selling? You remember? Oh my goodness.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light.
Oh?
That should unlock the mechanism.
Oh, okay. This one? This one? What? Oh, okay. No, I did it by accident. Oh, I get it. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Nice, 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 nice.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Let's go. Let's see. What the freak? Oh, are we gonna fight something? Something tells me we're gonna fight something. I feel like we about to fight something. We better not be fighting Dainsleif. We better not be fighting Dainsleif.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Where's the field tiller eye?
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Where's the field tiller eye? Ah, is it Herald? Bruh. Bruh, hold on.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Are they cryo or are they cryo or are they hydro? I can't tell. Oh god. Oh, you getting pieced up. Where'd you go? Whoa, oh, they're cryo, they're cryo. Fire, freeze. Oh my goodness. What did you just do? Hold on. Put on the shield. Hold on now. Do that? Oh yeah, you're cooked. Hold on. Back up. Oh, ow. Okay. Come on. Bishop, turn that on. Actually, let me put on a thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, do that. Come on. Please die. Thank you.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Yeah, something's up with him.
What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Leave you here on your own? Will you be alright?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
Really? Right now?
Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
I don't trust that. I don't think we should leave him alone. I don't know. Dane does have a point, but I don't know. Something still feels off. What am I missing? I don't know. Something feels off about this. What? Something feels off about this. What's going on? What is going on? Nah, he made us leave on purpose. It's our brother, isn't it? It's our brother. I'm gonna scream. Ah! I knew it! What?
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Yo, we just missed our brother Dainsleif! Why didn't you let us see our brother?
You risked your safety and that of the Eye.
Bro!
That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif.
Yo!
But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
Yo, what is this?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
Why is this so intense?
I know you must have a lot to say.
Yo!
But if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Yo, I wanted to fight Aether one day. That'd be so cool to fight him. Why he look scared? Dang it, they're not even gonna show us the fight. They're not even gonna show us the fight.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack.
Bruh.
We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
Alrighty. What happened?
Hey, look at those Hilichurls over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
They are calm. Wait, I hear something.
In the
What?
new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
A narrator?
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy.
Huh?
Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
What?
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
You heard it too, Paimon?
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the Hilichurls in some way?
I
This
guess?
is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Okay. Okay, so are we gonna keep looking around for... Oh, look at them calm.
Looks like the same thing is happening
They're
over
so
here
calm.
too. The Hilichurls are calm.
You see, we're both still here.
What?
We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love.
Who is this?
Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Who is this? It's that voice again. Can I fight them? Dang, I can't even fight them. They're just so tranquil. You don't care that I'm ruining your boxes? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave y'all alone then.
Over there. It looks
Hey,
like
let me
they're
steal their
sleeping.
food. Hey, let me steal their food.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake,
What in the
that
poetry?
which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem
Ooh,
or some
what if
kind
this
of
is
story.
what if this is the voice of
Now that
Caribert?
the Hilichurls have calmed down,
Y'all.
Vimara Village should be safe at least.
Y'all, why do I feel like this is Caribert?
Let's put this situation to
Oh,
the
you're saying it's
side
a
for now.
bedtime story.
You said this might be our chance to find
Oh!
the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Oh, that makes sense. It's literally a bedtime story. I'm stealing your food. Oops. Let me steal your food. Ha. Aha. Loser. Okay, let me go. Grandpa. Gramps.
Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order?
Huh?
This is the first I'm hearing of it.
What?
Thank you for your concern. But as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
What?
Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
What?
Someone's
Now he
gone missing, you say?
What? Now he doesn't
Who would
remember?
that be?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Things just got even more complicated.
Well, you know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with
This
the
is so
Scenario
weird.
Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here.
Maybe we're
actually.
asleep.
Your missing persons commission.
Maybe we're asleep.
I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much.
I feel like we're asleep.
I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
Interesting.
How is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea.
I really feel like that,
Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa
I think we're
Amadea
asleep.
about the missing villager.
I think we're
There's
asleep.
No way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
we should check in with others
You're
first.
right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Yeah, let's talk to the other person we had talked to. The person we talked to first. Talk to Bahram. Yeah, Bahram.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
See, now he forgot too.
Just as
He forgot
expected.
too.
That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Who?
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him recently?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
What? Huh. This is weird.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently
This
he
is a
just
trap.
saw him?
This is a trap.
Maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Maybe. I doubt returning to the past would be that simple. Given everything Dane mentioned about disturbances with the ley lines, I'd say it's far more likely this is related to memories in some way. I need to think carefully. What's really going on? Okay, people.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Right.
No one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories.
Right? This is, we've returned to a point before the disappearance
If we really
took place.
did travel back to a time before he disappeared,
Okay.
that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
And what is this saying? We are presently traversing someone's memories.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
Maybe.
Right. Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
How did we do that by
You
accident?
entered your sibling's memory last
How did we do
time.
that by accident? So we are
That
asleep.
would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing.
Okay, if we really are in
It's a
someone's memory,
after all.
then this is our chance to find him.
Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf.
Yeah, but
Like,
isn't
didn't
it worrying
Bayram
that
just
we're
say
asleep
he
right
saw
now?
him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
Implant memories into the minds of others.
Right! That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it
Okay.
maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Time doesn't pass.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection.
Yeah.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit.
Yeah, it's been dusk the whole
That
time.
must mean time isn't passing. That's the tell of the fake memories.
Right.
The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day.
Right.
If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day.
Right.
That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
If we consider this in conjunction with what we already know, then the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. Dainsleif?
Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once?
Whose memory is this? Atossa?
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described.
I think we're in Atossa's memory.
Right! That's exactly what Atossa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now.
Yeah.
Time always passed by really slowly.
Oh
Even
man,
when
she has
it
a fake
felt like
memory
we've
of a
been
fake
talking
friend.
For hours, the sun would
This is kinda
still
sad.
be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atossa's memory.
Oh, then let's go to the tree.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that's
be
where
able to.
they'll be.
Oh, we're gonna see who it is. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where's the tree? I don't think it's that tree. Which tree is it? That one?
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when
Who
she
is
was
this?
younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share?
Oh, she nervous. Talking to a fake
it's
person.
okay if you
Who is
don't.
this?
You could also just talk about what
Oh,
you
she
think
nervous.
of me?
Oh, girl.
I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
Huh?
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
He's definitely from Conria.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Oh, yeah, she doesn't even know us yet. We finally found him. But why does he look kind of familiar? Because he's a Conrian.
Oh, right. This version of Atossa hasn't met us yet.
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me.
He doesn't seem evil.
So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atossa. We'll have to continue this conversation
He's gonna be
another
like,
time.
not you stealing my man.
Another time, huh?
Not you stealing my man.
Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then.
She's so disappointed.
Talk to you some other time.
She's so disappointed. That's so tough. So who are you?
It's nice to see you, traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
How you know my name? You're... Caribert? What? Caribert is fully human now? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Born into abject sorrow,
Whoa!
he shall now become the loom of fate.
But it just shows that you can reverse the Conrians that became a Hilichurl. You can reverse it. This is proof.
You're Caribert Alberic.
Oh,
Wow.
you know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
Wait. I guess the question is... No. Yeah, this is him older.
Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory.
Wow.
You saw the me from back then.
Wow, I'm actually shocked. I didn't think he was actually
This
human.
is Atossa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her.
Why?
But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
I thought this was gonna be an evil quest. But this is actually kind of wholesome. This is kind of wholesome, low key. I can't read that. You think I can read that? Why'd they keep it on the screen so long like I could read that? All right. He's alive. It's Sumerian language. Ah. So pretty here. Okay. So pretty. What is this place, and are you good?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all. As you well know.
Wait a minute. He doesn't exist anymore, so he's dead. He looked quite exhausted.
It's nothing.
Oh,
Still have
he's
enough strength to play the part
dead.
of a good host.
I was thinking he was
Always
alive.
hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
I thought he was alive. This is a rare opportunity for me as well. I should try to learn as much information about Caribert as I can. What exactly happened to you? What exactly is the Loom of Fate?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension.
Okay.
Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the Loom of Fate.
Okay.
But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the Loom of Fate.
What?
I was merely used as a means for its construction.
Okay.
In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
Oh.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a
Yeah, he's
remnant
dead.
of consciousness left
He
over within the Loom of Fate.
Caribert is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories. Oh, that just made me sad. Because, you know, before we could think maybe he's alive out there somewhere, but no, he's just dead.
As for your question, the Loom of Fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Weaving ley lines? Like new
In
ones?
its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But
what?
as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger. Until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
You know how devious that is? Because if the Abyss Order actually manages to do that, they can mess with everybody's memories here on Teyvat.
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories.
Okay.
But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your ability to implant
Yes.
memories?
I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation.
Okay.
After all, its existence cost me my life.
Aw, man. So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Caribert through the half-finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimera Village. Why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Vimera Village?
I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world.
Aw, that's actually kind of sad.
I had a chance at life.
Aw. So that's why I would have never guessed. But is there any kind of meaning to this? Does only existing in people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept
Probably couldn't accept that he turned into a
I had to
Hilichurl.
know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram,
Aww.
Granny Jahiyat.
This is kind of
Atossa.
sad. This is kind of sad.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No
Because he was,
cataclysm,
as
no
a kid,
curse.
he was turned
Just
into a
quiet life in a
Hilichurl.
peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life.
Man.
Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago.
Yeah, years ago.
Any chance
Years.
at living
Hundreds of
was
years, I
stripped
think.
away from me when I was 8 years old.
8 years old.
My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. And
Man.
the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conria back then. Yeah, everyone is looking for you.
But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return
Maybe go
without
and
a
possess
second
someone.
thought and surprise them with the
maybe-
suddenness of it all.
Maybe you can go and possess someone who doesn't care about life or something.
Well, that's not possible for me.
As I understand it, even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believed you once lived among
I
them.
know.
Man.
Captain
what did I press?
Dainsleif. Twilight Sword,
I
you
pressed
mean?
it by accident.
No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
What?
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
No! No! Wait, that means that Aether defeated him. The Loom of Fate is already complete? That means the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the Abyss. Could something have happened
No
to
need
Dane?
to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning.
Okay, so he is evil.
Captain
He
Dainsleif
is
has had the eye
evil.
inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to
Wow.
lure the Abyss Order to a false location. capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to
Wow.
have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location.
But
That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
but he never handed the eye.
That's right. Because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Oh! Oh! He gave Dane a false memory of giving it. Wow, you made him think that when?
Before you two entered that false location.
Wow! Wow!
Traveler, wait.
Wow! He thought he already
We've no
did
time
it.
to lose. Let's head inside.
What? That's crazy. So when Dane froze up back then, it was because a false memory was being implanted in his mind. No wonder.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary and took that memory to be real.
Dang.
I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
That's so tough. So Dane had the eye this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure there's anything we could have done. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing with
I'm
it?
not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the
Then
prince
why
is
are you
planning.
doing his bidding? Why are you doing his
Teyvat's ley
bidding
line
then?
system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In
Okay.
the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
Your goal?
You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Okay.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my Hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish.
Oh my goodness, I
To
feel so
comfort
bad
me,
for
My
him.
father told me a story.
I feel so bad for
This
him.
was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment.
I remember that story he was telling him.
My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hilichurls.
What specific memory?
In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So the thing that caused the Hilichurls to calm down back then was Caribert's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. Oh, he had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the Hilichurls a moment of comfort and
I
peace.
can't change the world.
Man, because there's probably
Not
some
when I lost the
kids
very
that are
right to
Hilichurls
exist
that we
within it.
fight. Kids!
Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
I think it was very meaningful
All
indeed.
that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time.
I'm stealing from
Now-
kids? Bruh.
The Bedtime Story is finished. And it's finally time
If you need to kill
rest.
them for a ley line, you'd still do it? Y'all are heartless. Actually, I'm heartless too. Now he's gonna die for real now. Dang, I wish we could just give him a body. Man. Loki kind of sad. Oh, he dead now. He's even losing the handkerchief. He's even losing the handkerchief. Man.
Looks like I was too late to see Caribert one last time.
Whoa! Whoa! He's here? What? Can she touch him? No, she can't.
Caribert's consciousness is gone. And this
is like the first time they're talking to each other in so long.
With it.
What in the world?
Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible.
Man.
Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Oh, bro, I'm about to tear up. What? Oh.
Well, how about a conversation?
What?
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by.
What in the world? I almost can't believe it's real.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean.
We're talking!
I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me.
Bro.
Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
You said the note left by Caribert said, "Farewell, Atossa. I apologize for making you know me unwillingly. Still, I don't wish you to forget me." Bro, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. What? So what are you gonna do with the Loom of Fate?
Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the heavenly principles awaken.
The heavenly principles are still asleep?
Yes. For 500 years now. Ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Yes.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules. And still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken.
Okay.
We just don't know when that will be. Or what might trigger it.
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
You could say that. Just look at Caribert. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful.
Aww.
Even as a Hilichurl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit.
Man.
He brought comfort to the people of this world. Even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist?
See, this is when I'd be thinking,
that's only one example.
Is the Abyss Order that bad?
My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain
I'd be thinking,
in just a few
is the
words.
Abyss Order that bad?
Lumine?
What? What's going on?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
Oh, everybody else calls her Traveler.
So much I wanted to ask you.
Dang.
But
yo.
For some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now.
Aww.
There's just one thing I have to ask.
Don't let him disappear right now.
One thing I could never understand.
Don't let him disappear right now.
Why can't we continue our journey together?
Aww. Bruh, what? My goodness.
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end.
Okay.
Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full
This is the most I've ever heard them talk.
To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine.
Aww.
But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
Aw. Bruh. What's going on? No, it's falling apart right now, isn't it?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much
Ah!
longer. In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space.
No!
With Caribert gone,
No!
we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
No!
Everything in this space will be wiped from existence.
No!
Including
Dang
all memory
it!
of our reunion.
Dang
Are you
it!
telling me this now?
Dang it! You freaking bum! Oh my... Bruh, I'm so mad. He never changes, does he?
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Caribert.
Okay.
He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Caribert and I talked for a while. He told me about the Loom of Fate.
Really? What a score!
So we remember that? I guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only existed in people's memories, was Caribert all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
I can't seem to remember. Maybe I'm just tired? I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something. Dang it. It sucks.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram? You sure
Huh?
seem happy. Did something good happen?
What happened?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say.
What?
It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday.
All
It didn't
right.
feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him.
What?
According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager.
Where was he?
There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
Bruh, this is sad.
After that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
Wow. So that's how Caribert said his goodbyes. That was the last memory he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Caribert. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Wow, he finally gave them their name. That's a unique name. Make sure you remember it this
Well, I
time.
hope he's happy wherever he is.
He's
I'm
dead!
relieved now that we know what happened.
Man. This all
Seems
sucks.
like everyone thinks Caribert left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now.
Caribert is gone, the Loom of Fate is now complete, and no one else will try to change the villagers' memories.
Paimon wonders how Atossa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon
Alright.
didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Alright, let's go talk to her. She was in love with that man. Are you okay?
Hey, Atossa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part
Okay.
of the search party, so I remember what happened to Caribert now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Yeah, who cares? Like, I guess. She's definitely sad. Is it just ending like this?
Okay, I'll admit.
Okay,
I'm
I was
just
about to
putting
say.
on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Dang!
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me.
She really liked
be okay.
him.
It's just like Caribert said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
Girl, I hope you move on.
Anyway,
He definitely
thanks for all
did
your
and
hard
gone.
work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's lives can can go back to normal now.
I guess.
Oh, right. Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Caribert?
Right. What was it that happened? I can't remember. It feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let
A
Paimon
picture?
see.
What? He took a picture with us? You must get along with each other, you two? What? No comment? No comment? We have a ghost picture. We have a ghost picture. So last time I was recording, we were doing Bedtime Story, and I did that on stream, but now I'm doing this part off stream. We're gonna get into Arlecchino's character quest, and we're gonna get into Furina's character quest. I did miss it, Lolly. It's okay though. We can try for Chaska, guys. We're gonna do Furina's first, and then we'll do Arlecchino's. One day, you and Paimon arrive at the Adventurers Guild to check out the commissions there.
Hey, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You don't have to be so direct, Paimon.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now. She gets it.
All right, I guess.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open.
Oh, yeah?
Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Oh, dang. We have to do it for free?
Don't
For
worry
the
about
free?
that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
Okay, we're just doing it for
To put
fun?
it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical.
Oh, what?
The
I'm
original
going into
cast member ran
acting, I
some
guess.
Issues, and is currently unable to perform the role.
I guess we going
But
into
the
acting.
troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties. So unfortunately, they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
Oh, that's tough. So basically, we are doing this for the
That
freebies.
does sound like a tricky situation. So basically, they're looking for a volunteer?
I mean, I guess we can get a break from everything
That's
and
right.
just get into the
Our
spotlight.
adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job.
Dang.
There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show.
That's tough.
And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
All right,
Got
I
it.
guess we'll do it.
Oh,
I
this one's a
guess.
doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas?
I guess we'll do it.
Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
True, I guess.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's
Oh.
right over there.
Bet.
Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution.
Oh, is this where
Maybe
Furina
there's
comes
something
in?
he hasn't thought of.
Oh!
We can find
it's that
Furina.
guy, huh? No wonder. He looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
All right, we'll go talk to
Plan
him.
approved. Let's go.
Let's see what bro's thinking.
Hello there. Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Yeah, what you
Wait,
looking for a new actress?
I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my
Hey,
musical?
we got no experience, I ain't gonna lie.
Sounds like we're pretty famous and
We got
functioning
no
already.
experience, bro. We'll
But
probably
to
mess up
answer
our
your
lines.
question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot.
Probably,
If we can't
because
find
that's to do
someone
it for the
step
free.
in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
Oh.
All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees.
Dang.
If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
And this is where Fiorina comes in.
You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you?
Oh.
Yeah. This is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
Oh, dang.
One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note.
That's tough.
Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever
Aw,
since
dang it.
childhood. And unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform.
Well, dang.
The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas.
Yeah.
What if we sponsored the show?
Bro, I'm broker than a broken bone.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Mora isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show.
True, you need someone passionate about it.
We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Great minds think alike. I was just thinking that, but I think we don't know where she is now, right?
That's how you know where
I don't think we know where she is.
Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Isn't she like depressed now though?
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
I guess let's see if she
Who
wants
are you
to.
thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Fiorina.
Her? You're... That was a joke.
You don't want her?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good
I don't know if we're friends with Fiorina right now, though.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before.
Oh, okay.
They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Okay, so she does act.
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner.
I guess
still
so.
an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur
I'm
troupe
glad that
like
the people
ours.
still respect her. You want the show to go ahead, aren't you?
Well, yes, but...
Come on now. Stop being nervous.
Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
I doubt it.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask
But where
her.
is she now?
And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Well, let's go. It'd be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Hopefully it is good news.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
That's
As
what
it
I mean.
happens, I have her current address here.
Thanks,
I can
Catherine.
provide it to you.
It's so weird to see you out from behind the
How
desk.
did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance
Look at you
is needed.
eavesdropping.
It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Right.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina.
She just got doxxed. Fiorina. Like, what if Fiorina didn't want anybody to know her address? All right, the little Oceanid. Oh, like the Little Mermaid. I get it.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
What's wrong with living here?
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a
Dang.
step down from the Palais Mermonia.
Why is she acting like this is the ghetto?
It's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't an earshot
Dang!
when you're denigrating their abode.
Dang!
Okay, when did Popping Out of Thin Air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few
She's
more
so
bags.
chill now.
I used to have a much wider range of choices
Wow,
when it came to
she's
food.
so chill.
But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Okay.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude. Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity.
Okay,
It's
there's a
not
little
like
bit of the
I
Fiorina we
have a
know.
very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house.
Oh my goodness.
So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too.
This is a little bit depressing.
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time.
Okay.
If I felt so inclined.
Sure.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but...
I like the voice
anyway,
actress.
What are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me
Oh,
first
she's so
be
awkward
clear
now.
that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry, we're sorry. Please don't be mad.
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being. Yeah, she totally wasn't making fun of your living abode.
Yeah, exactly. What the traveler said.
Aha!
Trying to make fun of you.
Yeah!
Hang on a sec. You weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important.
My help?
Yeah, we're asking for your help.
Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry.
It's
not
yeah.
that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
Yeah, you're the only person for the job, low-key.
Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll
Yeah,
spare
you need something
the
to do.
lecture about
She
your
needs something to
attitude
do.
just now. So tell me, what
Okay.
specifically makes this matter so...
I love her black
specific?
outfit more than her white outfit. And the short hair. You tell Furina about the plans for the final
I
performance.
see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine. Well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities.
Yeah! You need something to do.
But given the present circumstances...
What?
I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Why? What is even the reason? You got nothing else to do.
Sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
Oh, maybe because she's
Although
tired
I am
of like
no longer
acting like she's not
required
herself.
To play the role of the Hydro Archon.
She's
the
like,
time I spent in
it's probably
that
emotional
character
trauma.
has left an indelible mark on me.
Yeah, it's probably the trauma of
Centuries
it.
of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again.
Yeah,
But
500
at least
years.
I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand.
Yeah, that's a lot of trauma.
This is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Nobody in this whole
Whether
city wants to do
it's a
it?
one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If
All
I
right.
make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself.
I guess.
Which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place.
I guess so.
So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
I don't even blame her, to be honest.
Okay,
I don't
guess
even
there's
blame
no
her.
convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Dang. She's not
Short
socializing.
and to the point. Okay.
Dang.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Girl, I'm
Since
sure it's not
I'm
like
just an ordinary
that.
person now. They'll
What?
probably just laugh in my face if I go
I
asking
doubt
them
that.
for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for.
Ah.
Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it.
Okay,
Nope.
sheesh.
Not happening.
All right.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear?
All right.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Alrighty, fine.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh.
But now
I
she got
wish I could help,
dissociative disorder.
really.
Like,
But
She
if
got a
I
split
thought
personality
I
now.
had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
she literally has
It's
two
all right,
personalities now.
Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troop will be so disappointed.
Let's try to come up with a plan B, I guess.
I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too.
Toodaloo?
I'm going home to take a rest now.
Toodaloo? Take a rest from what? From just buying macaroni? Dang, her life revolves around cooking macaroni. Alright, well, go back and pass on the word.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision.
Yeah.
Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Low key. I don't blame her. That's kind of traumatic to deal with 500 years of trauma. Who's that? Another actress?
What's going on? Are they arguing?
The freak? The freak?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent?
Oh?
When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
What?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
Ooh.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Oh, so she didn't even want to step down.
Shortly after you left, the troop's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform.
Oh boy.
Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry.
Dang.
I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with
she
Furina
said
go?
no. She said no, I ain't gonna lie.
It's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I'm glad that we didn't just blab about her personal reasons, though.
Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
All right.
Oh, right. Sounds like everything worked itself out.
Imagine if we managed to convince Fiorina to join, only for her to find out she's no longer needed.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Don't be joking. Calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh?
Right? I guess.
Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Yeah.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement.
You better not get sick on that day.
This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you.
Girl,
so
I don't know what to tell
are
you.
you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Are you sure you're gonna be
yes,
good?
I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly.
All right.
I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out.
I can understand that. She doesn't want to be left out,
Every
you know?
one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well.
Yep, all's
So
well that
the
ends
show
well.
will go on.
Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
What? What the freak? What are you doing here?
Hey, how did you...
Really?
I was just passing by
Really?
because
What?
I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
Okay, sure.
All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
So wait, now what?
Hello, one and
So now
all.
what?
I couldn't help but overhear.
Girl, you're not
your
needed anymore.
conversation
Now
just
you're not even
now.
needed anymore.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home?
Bro
What are you
snuck
doing
after
here?
us.
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned. That's all.
Alrighty.
When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
And
all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having
funny.
had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me.
Oh,
But
man,
in
this is
any
funny.
case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine.
Okay.
I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll
I mean, I
find
don't
your way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control.
That's tough.
Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director.
What if Fiorina became a
She was
director?
the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was Aureli, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
What?
Dang.
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice.
Dang.
But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina.
Oh, man.
They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us.
Dang! I hate
People
that
loved our
these people can't
performances
come back to
then.
life.
We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Man.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling
That is so
apart.
depressing.
It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
Man, that's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Well, what is she gonna do?
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway.
What, she gonna direct?
However, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member.
Okay.
But only if you feel this is something that would help.
You want to direct?
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
She's just volunteering.
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can bring emotional catharsis. They come pouring out and flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before. And so I should like to observe.
Observe how they're mourning and grief.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action.
Paimon, don't be so obvious.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
Pearls before swine?
Swine, it's Paimon!
What?
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Alright, since it's you, I'll do it.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Alrighty. Let's go. Take a break from our adventuring and just go watch a play. Go inside. Oh?
Huh? Lady Furina?
Everybody don't crowd around.
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Don't crowd around.
Hello all.
Give her some space. Let her breathe.
Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid.
It's literally The Little Mermaid.
Artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones
Basically
that made
director.
it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You know, it's only me, the traveler.
That was the trial of the century.
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Aw.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director.
Ah.
One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the
So you guys
stage
gonna make
and
up
make
the
it
ending?
a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
So you're just gonna make it up?
But if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress is the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
All right.
The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family.
Yep, sounds familiar.
She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
I wonder how she's gonna put a twist on the
That's one of the
ending.
issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her
So what are you
script.
gonna do, improvise?
We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
Oh.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah. Like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
I've never heard that, but you know what?
Then there's the
They're
question
not
of
lying.
whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some
Loki,
light
this is
entertainment. We
very
have to
real stuff to
their
consider.
emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors.
What?
The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
Where is bro?
The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city
so
since.
y'all have way more problems than I
He
thought.
did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Okay, alrighty.
Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What do you mean? Now she's
What
gonna be the bait?
opportunity? What do you mean?
She's gonna be the bait.
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up
Oh yeah,
to
they're
you as a
all
role
fanboys
model.
and fangirls.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered.
There's that Furina coming out.
Not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed.
Okay.
Now is the time to rally the troops.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Oh, I don't think... maybe she shouldn't go to Poisson.
Nothing.
Something wrong?
I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show.
Yeah, she probably hasn't been back to Poisson in a while.
To Poisson!
Yeah, sheesh. That would be kind of awkward, I guess, to go to Poisson. Let's go to Poisson. You know, I realized I've barely explored Fontaine because, like, you know how you have to go underwater for a lot of stuff? Yeah, I definitely have hardly explored Fontaine. Right here?
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
It's a good thing that nobody has to worry about the primordial seawater anymore.
It's me. Is the script ready?
It's me.
You came all the way here for that?
Yeah?
All right.
Come on.
Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Come on out, Paulo.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last
No, he
part of the
isn't.
script.
No, he
I'll be out once I'm
isn't.
done.
No, he
Okay,
isn't.
then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
No, don't be a pushover. Don't be a pushover. He's clearly lying.
As expected, he's missed the deadline.
Well, dang.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show.
Dang.
Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree
Bro's
on it.
procrastinating. I ain't gonna lie. That's what I think.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
Hello.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
Why, she didn't want to run into Navia?
Looks like you could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Thank you.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
No.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia.
Okay.
That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll.
Wait, why are we...
Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
Oh, I guess you wanted alone time.
How
This is awkward.
are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh,
I
man.
wish there was something
Girl,
I could
you're
do.
not the Archon no more. Don't worry
Please,
about it.
Must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud
I like
everything
that.
we do.
I like that.
And if
You
you're
don't have
trying
to let
make a
your
new
painful
start,
memories cloud everything you
perhaps
do.
it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Yeah, you're not even an
Thank you
Archon
for your
anymore.
words of comfort. You make a very good point.
Yeah.
But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
Okay.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
This is so real,
Which
too.
brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid
Okay.
upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress.
They're
playing
mad
the
at
role of
Furina?
It's not a
Oh my
perfect
goodness.
solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
Dang, they would have rioted?
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
What do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Thank you, Navia.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with. So maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Oh, no, not thing to friends. Why don't we just say we're close friends? Why don't we just say we're friends, not the closest thing to friends? Look, I promise you it's not the real Furina. I promise you it's not the real Furina.
I'm so grateful that Miss Nave
It's a fake
was so
Furina.
understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
This is a fake Furina, guys.
It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here.
I don't blame you.
Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me.
Oh boy.
But
Yeah, they're
they're more
side-eyeing
likely
her.
to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
Yeah, there's probably some people who didn't buy Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me.
Yeah. Yeah, look at everybody crowding around.
I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful.
Oh boy.
I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had
You don't
suspicion
stand tall.
or
Stand tall. You
resentment
did
in their
nothing
eyes.
wrong.
I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look, there seems to be a crowd gathering
Oh
over there.
boy. Y'all, I'll fight you guys.
Probably time we made a move.
Oh boy. I will literally
How about we
fight.
check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
All right, let's go. I will fight everybody. Don't mess with Fiorina. Please. She saved y'all butts. Well, at least her well, she did, and the other counterpart, Folklores. Y'all didn't even know the whole story. So please, shut your pie holes. Oh, don't fall now.
You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on
Nah,
you.
don't worry about it. We want to be friends with you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of
Yeah! Don't worry about it.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
Yeah, don't worry about it,
I
Furina.
don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness
500
are the
years.
only
Ooh,
reason
man.
I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be.
Mm-hmm.
As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water
Just
out of my
PTSD.
mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant.
My goodness.
They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
Exactly, you had to do what you had to do. Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves.
You know,
Everyone rose
all in
to
a
their
day's work.
responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed.
Ah,
I have no
true.
further use to people.
I guess.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as your
A
reward.
reward?
Yeah, because now you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was and exposing the secret I swore to protect.
Yeah.
Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today.
Dang.
I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Dang. She's like, Paimon is annoying. Low key. What Paimon meant to say was she doesn't like to see you so down.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands.
Yeah. And
All
that's
right.
a beautiful thing.
It's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Hopefully.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Hopefully. Let's see if he finished the ending. Paulo, did you finish the ending, Paulo?
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Why is she on his
Come
case?
It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Oh, he just called her good looking.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no.
Ooh, she kind of spins.
Looks like they're arguing again.
All right, so is Paulo done with the ending?
We're back. Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead.
Okay.
Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Bro's taking forever.
So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
A crab? I bet you it's a crab.
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role.
Well, dang.
Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Oh. Dang.
Sorry.
Dang! Don't, bruh, don't fat
is
shame.
not a bad character, actually.
Stop laughing,
He's the one who
Paimon.
raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
Oh.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy.
Sure.
She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing.
Sounds very familiar.
It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated,
Dang.
they decided they
abandoned
didn't
her?
want me anymore.
Oh my goodness.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But
she was literally
whenever I had
homeless
a bad
because of this.
flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Oh my
It was
goodness,
like
that
that
sucks.
until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my
Oh,
condition
she's like
decided
another
to
mom to
flare up.
her.
I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible
She does
person.
sound like she was really good.
She
I wish
really
they could come
was.
back, man.
She gave everything she
I
had to her
wish the
troop and
people
the people in it.
that are turned
All of us
into,
were so proud
you know,
to call her our director.
fell in the sea. and come
I
back.
was a lost child too when she found me.
Also, they were all adopted then,
As the
in a way.
child of a murderer. My parents weren't around when I was little.
Oh, wow.
So I got sent to an orphanage.
Oh my goodness.
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer."
Bro, you should have showed them. You should have been like,
It
yeah.
was just a taunt
and
me,
I'll
though.
become one too.
I was an
Fight
easy
me.
target, and they knew it. One day,
Yo.
I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore.
Bruh, no way.
So I ran
You
away.
were letting yourself get beat up.
I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Paulo.
You're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
You better not disrespect her.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to
You
wrangle
better have a good
that?
ending.
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Yeah, just in her free time, you know, a little bit. A little bit.
Even so, this is just... Oh wow, I'm
You
sorry.
better have a good ending.
I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let
Okay.
me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
All right.
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story.
All right.
Little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city.
Okay.
But then, disaster strikes.
Which is
The
what?
people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing.
Okay.
The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together.
All right.
In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Okay.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore
I
this.
kind of
theme.
like this. It's not a bad. It's
Since
not a
the
bad
little
ending.
Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them,
Low-key, this is kind of
there
good
were some
story.
people
I
eavesdropping
kind
when
of,
she
I'm kind of
revealed her
invested.
secret.
Kind of
The little
invested.
Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away,
Bruh.
and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
Bruh.
And then?
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover and the rest of humanity.
Well, this sounds very familiar.
But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love. One that extended to all of humanity.
Well, he low-key
Surely
kind of
the
cooked with
biggest
this
strength
ending.
of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me.
What is it?
You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world.
Okay.
If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
What?
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the
That's
audience.
depressing.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to director Aureli's death. both arbitrary and meaningless.
But why would you want
On the
that
day
to
when
end
she
on
went
that
missing,
note?
Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city.
Why'd she do that?
We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city,
What in the world?
she
That's so
disappeared
random.
without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
Dang.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen?
Yeah.
It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
Yeah.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont?
She might be a...
The one who's playing the role
She
of the
might be a
villain?
hero, low-key.
Yeah.
Saving you guys.
He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
I wonder why.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I
Guilt? About what?
have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
Why?
Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life,
Oh.
I was deeply, madly in love with Aureli.
Well, dang.
What? You kept that one quiet.
Yeah, dang.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel.
Dang, he lost his
I
lover.
did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away.
That's
She
tough.
said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners.
Dang.
Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear.
Oh,
So
man.
I told her I'd
You
always
said
be
you
there
a brother
for the
for
troop.
real. You my
I'd
bro.
always be there for her.
You my homie.
I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troop no longer required
Aw,
her
man.
constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life.
He was ready to spin
And
the
now-
block.
That day will never come.
He was trying to riz her up.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aureli. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
Okay.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face.
Maybe they both
We've
liked
all had our
her.
differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Oh, it's time to talk to
Well,
Villemont.
that's where we're at. Looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you
Alrighty.
ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes.
Alrighty.
Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y.
Where is Villemont? So where is he? Look for Villemont. Oh, he's somewhere in the countryside? Villemont!
Oh, this is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
Oh yeah, I forgot she has her illness.
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Dang, okay, alright. Let me get this flower real quick. Never mind.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Oh, come on. We can easily
Don't
kill
worry.
them.
We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour.
Alright, I forgot she doesn't have a vision, so I have to do the work.
Wait, why are you all looking at me?
Yeah,
You're
girls does not have a
seriously
vision.
expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah.
but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Ingonidium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Yeah.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is
Yeah.
gone away. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put.
Did she just go behind us?
I'm more like a damsel in distress.
Yo, she just
more
hid
than
behind us.
anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie, indeed.
What does c'est la vie
Alas,
even mean?
I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned
Okay.
adventurer than I swoops
All right,
in
bruh.
to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
It's okay.
Sorry
we
to
got
leave all the
this.
heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry about it.
Piece of cake.
It's just slime. It's literally just slimes. Y'all easy, like literally.
By royal decree.
Y'all easy, bro. Y'all easy. Oh, wait, what the freak? Die. What the? I keep freezing. Stop freezing! Oh my goodness. Okay, don't get wet. Note to self, don't get wet. Oh my freaking goodness. Okay, forget me saying that this is easy.
Laid bare.
Yeah, die. Okay, at least I'm not wet. Yeah.
Bravo! Good
My
show.
goodness.
You certainly live up to your
That was
reputation.
annoying.
Yeah, thank you.
So where are we going?
Anyway, the
way?
path is cleared now. So onwards and upwards.
Can I go up this way? Here? Oh, his house is right here.
Vilma, are you there?
Vilmont!
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing
Oh,
here?
hey, you know, she just stopping by.
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except
Come
you.
on, bro, do it! Dolphy explains the whole sequence of events so far to
So-
Vilmont.
You think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone.
So Vilmont knows the truth? Does he know the truth?
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the
So he
show.
knows the truth.
If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult
What?
between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Oh boy.
Fiamma,
What does he know?
avoiding the truth will not help anyone.
What does he know?
Unless you mean to suggest that Aureli's death had something to do with you.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen,
Come
Fiamma,
on, be honest. What
I
is
used
this?
to
What
think
is
that
what
my
is this
love
drama?
for Aureli was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show.
All
The
right.
Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aureli on an emotional level.
Okay.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
What?
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience.
Okay.
Of course, that was nowhere near enough.
So what?
We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire.
And?
So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship.
Okay.
In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director.
Wait.
It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized
What? That it was primordial
the drink
seawater?
in question was synth.
And that was the drug drink, I think.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearance?
I remember that it induces a state of euphoria, but it also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as
Dang.
well.
I mean, he wanted to do something good, but
she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages.
okay.
The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to
For
pay.
damages? What damages?
And then,
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault.
Okay. And?
But things only got worse from there.
The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day.
Dang.
I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
So basically, your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah, I got Aureli killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aureli was in danger.
Dang.
Why in God's name didn't you tell us?
Dang.
What do you mean? You were afraid. This was a life and death
Oh
situation.
man, this is
We
definitely
could have
breaking up the
saved
band.
her.
This is definitely breaking up the
So
band.
stupid.
Oh yeah.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
This is the past, bro.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Oh, he is crashing out.
Calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aureli murdered. She was the love of my life.
Oh man.
And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
Bro, calm down,
All I
calm
can
down.
say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director.
You got a point.
What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want.
He tried to do a good
Kill
thing
me
too.
if you
Man.
prefer. It's what I deserve.
Wow.
In my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to
Yo.
the person.
Fontaine got the
Get out of my
craziest
sight.
storylines.
Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
Hey, we showed up at
That's
his
enough.
home.
You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you.
Wow, okay.
Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe?
Ooh.
You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
Okay, Furina, talk to him.
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director
Watch
as
Fiorina
the
become
heart of the
director.
troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Okay, look at her spitting. Look at her
So
spitting.
think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really
I like that she
hate
said,
each other
is she not the
and
hero
can't
of each other, of
reconcile
you
your
guys?
differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured?
She's got a point.
But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aureli and the home she built you all to let go. What are you
Why
laughing
is she laughing?
at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us
See,
again.
watch Fiorina become a
If she'd
director.
seen Paulo and Villemont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really?
Well, Furina is her
But she sounded
inspiration.
like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
You know?
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
Yeah.
So, the ending.
Yeah, what's the
What are you
ending?
gonna do about it?
What's the ending gonna be?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray.
Facts.
The end of the story needs to focus back on Aureli herself. She's the true star of the show.
Yeah. It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate. Wait, how?
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that Aureli left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
Okay.
You really think that's possible?
I
guess
trust
so.
that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aureli's true feelings.
Okay.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
All right. Look for the former troupe director's belongings in the Palais Mermonia. Hello?
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while.
Yeah, we have
Still,
some,
since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the
business with
evidence
it.
in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have
Thanks.
someone dig them out.
It's nice to have privilege. I love having privilege.
So, this is all Aureli left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
So she was still thinking
Let
about
me
the
take a
show,
look.
even in her final moments?
Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something.
Oh.
To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he
Right?
had.
It's actually
I guess
crazy.
Aureli must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Okay. Someone else was taken. That makes 6, or perhaps the 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Cressy. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as this experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I've given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop safe. I, them important. Please farewell. Apologize. Life, perform, future. Regret. Cleo. Huh. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Aureli.
She was so terrified.
My goodness. She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human.
My goodness,
I can't
bro.
bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
What? Okay. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? That does sound familiar. Because I'm an older sister to them. I love them. Huh. Interesting.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness.
That's literally what folklore's.
You want?
Isn't this what folklore's basically
the
told?
most important line in the little
It's kind of similar to what folklore's told Fiorina.
Because I am an older sister to them.
Okay.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well.
Oh boy.
She had their utmost trust.
That's scary.
Admiration and love. And she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director Aureli's final thoughts.
Alrighty. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words. Some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. My goodness. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary.
Yep.
Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
What are you thinking?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance to make this a show worthy of our director.
Nice.
I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aureli and her alone.
You know what? Okay, you know what?
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus.
You do you.
I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience.
She knows things.
After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing.
Which is?
If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance.
Yeah, that's why acting is really a skill. You can't just be thrown into it.
Hate, regret, and hope. Just the most mesmerizing things in this world. I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Hey, it's no problem.
Let's not delay
Fiorina's a changed
things any
woman.
longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal.
What?
During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Okay.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her.
All right.
Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Aww.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
All right.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what their performance is gonna look like.
Fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Imagine it's in the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
What's the usual place?
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage.
Is she actually doing the
By
Opera
which
Epiclese?
I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa,
The freak?
wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aureli's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in
Yeah, she can pull
Fontaine?
some strings. Furina can.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Well, go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Well, Are y'all good? Come on now.
I'll
Free
take your
stage.
silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me.
Uh-huh. Don't mess up now.
If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too.
Yeah, so no pressure, guys.
Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
Okay. Oh, Nouvelette. Nouvie. Oh, Nouvie.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
Nouvie.
You were just guessing?
Nouvie.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break.
Uh-huh.
It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
Well,
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event.
Yeah.
You see...
You share the story of the little Oceanid with Nouvelette along with the backstory.
The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you,
you know,
I see no
come
reason
on,
to make
bro,
things
hook us
unduly
up.
difficult.
Hook
The
us up.
story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage.
See, you know, he ain't
I
so
will say,
strict.
However, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
What do you mean? Do I look excited?
A little bit,
Yes.
a little bit.
And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are.
You know what? It's not a bad thing.
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom. But I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I guess she wants
I'm
to know what it's
truly
like to live as a
delighted to see you
regular,
find a
normal
new lease of
human.
life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Well, Fiorina?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
Oh, true.
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences
he's
to
got a
enjoy your
point.
outstanding acting talents once
Look at him
more.
being a nice friend.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors
I
or
guess.
inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission.
All right.
I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not.
Even if it's as a
I
consultant.
sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are
All right.
Thanks, Nervilette.
Thanks, Nouvie.
confirmed. You are very welcome.
So now what? Return to the rehearsal location and assist with the rehearsal.
Good news, everyone. It's done.
You
the
know?
Opera Epiclese is booked.
For the free!
Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervilette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this
So
special
everybody get
performance.
excited!
We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity. But we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular
She's not a bad
performance.
artistic director,
A
though.
touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast.
Yep.
Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse.
All right, you
Fiamma
didn't
and I just went
finalize
over
it
some
while we
parts
were
of
over
the
there?
script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Okay.
What? You two had a constructive conversation.
Yeah! Look at y'all!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Okay.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
You know?
It's amazing. Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's
Bro,
really
why are you on
everyone
Fiorina's
else.
case? Why are you on her case? I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us
Paimon
any
has
comments
been on
or
her neck.
suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
All right. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Ah, ah,
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters
Oh.
of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay
Okay,
for
they're
her
jumping right
crimes.
into it. They're jumping
This
right
has
into
nothing
it.
to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be
Look at the props.
Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Look at him. He looks just like a
Leave
villain.
This place,
That little
a
mustache,
little
yeah.
Oceanid, and never, ever look back.
Look at them. Look at them. Okay, look at them doing their thing. Okay, Cleo with the blue hair.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only.
What? If only you could get on the stage?
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage.
Oh, she's having a flare
Why
up.
does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's having a flare up.
No, not again. But why?
No.
What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting
Oh,
less and
my
less
goodness.
effective over time. I've had to keep increasing
Oh
my
my
dose.
goodness.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only
Bruh.
managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
Oh my goodness, this actually
How could
sucks.
you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after
Right.
my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
Okay, time for us to step in.
This is a conversation for another time.
Mm.
How can the show go on without its star performer?
Oh boy.
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Oh no.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask.
She's gonna get on the stage?
Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it.
Why?
Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
Okay.
From the sublime to the ridiculous.
Uh-huh. Come on, Fiorina, get on that stage.
Everything's come full circle.
Get on that stage.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own
She
fault
wanted to
for
get on that
getting in
stage.
too
Let's be
deep.
real. She wanted to get on that stage.
No one likes regrets. Myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by
She
heart.
wanted to do
I
it.
do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
Girl, is now the time?
It's
And what
her
if she
pure
says
heart.
I don't care? What are you gonna do?
Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure.
What would she even
never
do?
won't stop believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said.
What would Delphi have done? Would she have just
leave
hobbled over
Director
there and still
Aureli
done it
in
if she didn't
your
like the
hands.
answer? Would she been like, the show's over? Oh boy. Wow, her first time back on the stage. I need some louder cheering than this. I need louder cheering than this.
Is she here yet?
Let's get here.
Ooh, I like how
She's not coming. You're wrong.
Look at this.
She's here.
Let's see. Period. Ooh, French singing? Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Wait. I thought it was gonna be in like Chinese or something, but I love that it's in French. Period. I love this. Is that her original form?
Your wish.
Her original form.
Wish.
Girl. Girl.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Okay, this is actually kind of pretty. I like this whole thing. I love this. It's a great story. And now he's alone now. He's standing there alone. No! Yo! They're making this actually emotional. They're making this emotional. Everybody's alive and they got water, but he doesn't have his lover. Man. Dang, they're putting their foot into this acting. They're putting their foot into this acting. They put their foot in this. Did she just get her vision? On stage? I guess so? I think she just got her vision. Everybody just watched her get her vision, okay. I need louder cheering than this. Come on now. I need standing ovations from everybody.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
But is it not obvious that's Lady Furina?
She hasn't been seen for a while now. And she just
There's her
appears
vision.
Out of nowhere? Gotta say though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aureli Fumont.
The director.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
You know?
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me.
Are you not gonna say anything about getting a vision?
It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice.
I mean, girl, you still chose.
I have to admit that.
Why are we on stage?
It felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Well, dang.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Dang.
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
Dang.
She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing?
I mean, it's
Find me
obvious.
first.
Bruh, it's obvious. They can see it's you. Literally. Like.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged.
They can literally see you on the
After all,
stage.
It's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's all good.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could
At
happen?
most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
Moi?
It's a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
Wait, how she got a vision?
Furina flew over to where she was supposed dropped the prop vision, and then suddenly,
Oh!
out of thin air.
Oh, so it was supposed to be a prop vision.
That. I've got no idea what happened there either.
Huh.
But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it?
Oh, so
Although
it's part of the
audience has
show.
never seen such a realistic prop.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Yeah. That was a beautiful show. Beautiful show. Return to see Dolphy and Lawick. So where are they? Over here. Okay. I actually really liked how they did it. Oh, okay. So she looks like she's doing okay. Got the blue wig off.
You're back.
Oh, they had to miss the show too.
She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication.
Uh-huh.
From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
Alrighty.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad
Uh-huh.
to know it was fantastic. Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
Uh-huh.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the
Girl,
end.
it's alright.
I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
It's all good.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition.
Uh-huh.
Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance.
Exactly.
It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Exactly.
Well, one way or another, we did it.
Yup.
I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the
They
time.
always get on each other about their health.
Don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care
Yeah, I think they like each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Sure. Okay. Sure.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire.
Huh.
You won't have to disband if you don't want to.
I guess that's true.
You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanit to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
But?
No, we should still disband.
Why?
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
Dang.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. Maybe our paths will cross again one day.
I guess that's the end.
Don't just walk off.
I guess that's the end.
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe.
Alright.
After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
Uh-huh.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing
Yeah,
too,
her health wouldn't
but
even let her.
I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your
take
priorities
care of
in
yourself.
order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure a slew
Sure.
of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go until I finally acquiesce.
Acquiesce?
You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
So...
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined.
You know?
Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me.
Uh-huh.
I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Just do whatever feels right to you, you know? You deserve
There
it.
was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future.
How poetic.
I'm sure this is what captivated director Aureli as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Well, that was nice. You know, I just realized, how did she still get a vision if there's no Hydro Archon? Does Nuvolette also still give out visions then? I guess, sort of. I guess it still happens even if there's no Archon. I guess.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power.
True, the vision.
And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands.
That's nice.
Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Aww. She finally doesn't feel exposed, you know? It probably is very, like, you know, like, uncomfortable. Well, I know there's a lot of people that don't have visions here, but being the Hydro Archon and not having a vision probably felt crazy to her. Like, Vocalors couldn't have given her a vision? Well, let's spend this wish. Whoa!
Chaska, Flower Feather Clan. Any disputes you need me to end for you? Depending on the situation, it could cost you a little dignity, a few drinks, or potentially a round of ammo.
Yo, I actually was not expecting it to work. I was just like, let's just spend this one wish. Let's just spend this one wish. Like, what's gonna happen? I was not expecting that. Hold on, this is gonna be kind of fun. It might be fun to play as Chaska. All right, now that we finished Furina story quest and we finished the bedtime quest, now we're gonna do Arlecchino's story quest. So let's get into it.
It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
Okay, so we're going to Poisson. And also, I did a grinding stream on Twitch where you guys helped me out, and we got Chaska to level 70, which is great. And hopefully pretty soon I can get her to 80 at least.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Hi, Lenny. We haven't seen you in a while.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
What's up, Lenny?
Over here.
That sounds like he's scheming already. I don't know why, it's just giving scheming. Lenny! Like he has some kind of plan. He's here for a reason. He always is here for a reason.
More popular turns of phrase at the moment. This appears to be quite the fated reunion.
Oh, see, I already can tell. He has some plans that he's doing.
Really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
In fact, he probably was expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson?
Why are you in Poisson?
Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows,
I don't think he would do a magic show here in Poisson.
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
What do you mean trouble on the home front? What does that mean?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
Poisson seems to be
So you're saying nearly
a big shot town, a little bit.
Moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
What's really going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Yes, you scared me too.
Father, you're
here. Snuck up on us.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super
Yeah, what if she tells you and then she's like,
confidential
now I have to kill you.
We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
Yeah.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now.
Yeah.
Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect
that's
an
literally
ulterior
me.
Motive to be involved.
That's literally me. Yeah, we're a little curious.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that
like
we'll
your
remain on
doctor
good
friend.
terms in the future. As for right now,
And
however,
Senora, you know we
I
killed
would
her.
say we have little reason
kill
to be
you
at
too.
odds, wouldn't you agree?
You know?
The House of the Hearth could
Actually, we
stand
didn't
to
kill
be
her.
more
Technically, Right and
open
Shogun did.
with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth.
What rumor?
It's an internal matter.
Rumor?
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding
Phantom
away in
child?
the House of the Hearth.
A ghost story? I wasn't expecting that.
Child. Ooh, just hearing
So
the
now
name
they
is
want to
going
shun the whole House of the Hearth
A
because
spirit
of
that
a
should have long ceased to exist
phantom
is
child?
lurking in the shadows.
Doesn't make
of the
sense.
House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly.
Okay.
After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will.
What? You're gonna kill the ghost? The ghost's already dead.
At all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
You know, it's nice to see Lenny,
I'll leave
Lynette,
you
and
to
Afromé
entertain
every
our
now and then, you know.
I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Alrighty. Bye, Father, I guess. I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the Nave. Now that she's gone, I feel like I can finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Oh!
You're quite well known in the organization
Who's the
already.
other people?
A lot of people have been talking about you, especially
Is there
after
other characters that we know that are in the House of the Hearth?
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Yeah, period. Okay.
All right. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
Yeah.
But let's be clear. We're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests,
See, food got on her mind.
Lots of yummy food.
You lost the plot. You lost the
Of
plot,
course.
Paimon.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
You know?
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
He could probably work that magic in the kitchen. Aha, get it? Because, you know, he does magic tricks. Okay, okay. Okay, let's go and say hi to the other children of the Hearth, House of the Hearth people. I go over here. But I'm wondering, is there other characters that I didn't know are part of this? Or is it just more like NPCs?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Why, thank you, good sir.
Awesome, thanks. So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies.
Okay,
With this
look at
many
him
people
hardworking.
staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then.
All right.
I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house,
Yeah, let's see if you have any nefarious
Well,
intentions,
you're
Lenny.
more than welcome to come along.
I trust you
follow
more
me.
than Child, though. I don't know. Child rubs me the wrong way sometimes. I just feel like Child always has ulterior motives. Like, I can't trust Child. Why did he even give us his vision that one time? Like, I just don't know. It just felt random.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've
brought them with me? Yep, here you go.
Wait, this can't be a Fatui member. He has no drip.
Hello? Something caught your eye?
Yo, close your mouth. Whoa! Bro came up to us so fast.
No way!
Hi, you know.
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The
Oh.
Traveler and Paimon are here!
Oh, we're celebrities. Hello, guys. Hi. Hello.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now,
You know,
do we?
I'm just a normal person like you guys, except, you know, I got power just inside my body, but, you know.
This famous.
Of course. Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Oh, I guess these are more members
Father
of the House of
told
the
us
Hearth?
about how you helped Linny.
Oh.
According to her, you're a
Okay.
trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've
So
ever
these are
heard her give.
NPCs. I thought they were
As you
more
can
playable
imagine, Everyone's
characters.
been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare
Whoa!
hands.
Hold on now.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire
That might be
pantry
true.
at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
That might be true.
Wait a second. That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you.
Yeah, we come empty-handed. I ain't gonna
Some of
lie.
my new potions. Just pick your poison.
Poison?
And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison.
Hey, I'm cool. I appreciate you, but we cool. We cool. We cool. What if you accidentally mix up the medicine and the poison?
Can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Look, guys, I appreciate you guys,
that's
but
not
like,
a bad idea.
I do my own
You usually
thing.
prefer to fight head on, but
Like, what's
it
up,
never hurts to
danger?
expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was
Okay, but like,
poisoned
why
not
is
too
everybody
long
trying to
ago,
give us
and I'm
tutorials
still
when we've been
dealing
doing
with
this
the
for a long
after effects.
time?
So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Oh, I just realized that all these people are part of the House of the Hearth.
When you said gifts,
So that's why they're actually used to doing stealthy things and making poison and stuff.
Those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them?
Aww.
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach
Yo!
for you.
Okay, so yeah, they're definitely Fatui. The dangerous suggestions keep on coming one after another.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, wow, okay.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Yeah, we get it. You love us. Yeah, absolutely, we definitely feel the love.
Awesome!
Don't poison us,
It's been
please.
so long since we've had guests to play with. Anything you need? Just
Yo,
let
they're
us
probably
know.
their version of playing games probably is
especially
like
if it's poison
throwing
or
knives or something.
I've got all sorts of potions for
Okay,
that.
thanks, Elwar.
Well, we'll talk to you all later.
Oh my goodness.
We've still got supplies to distribute.
Okay, bye.
All right, see you later.
See ya. Toodaloo.
Bye.
Bye.
Lindy, about all that
Yeah.
poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets.
What?
Just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
All his family pets?
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret.
Oh, these are
really have to keep
toxic
an eye on that
people.
one.
Oh my, they're
Chapeau is
scary.
around my age.
They're scary.
While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has
Oh my
no
goodness.
reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
Yo,
I know
they're
you two
troubled
probably
people.
aren't used to that kind of talk.
Oh my goodness.
But I can promise you they only
They're
have the best
troubled
of
people.
intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them.
Okay.
They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer. That's all.
Okay. Got you. Okay, let's, I guess, continue distributing supplies. Stay away from them. I guess let's go this way. Looks like they fixed the bridge. I remember the bridges were kind of like broken when we came here after the whole incident. The incident which shall not be named.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two?
Oh, looks like some people don't know us.
Outsiders?
Looks like some people
allow
are
me to introduce
not
you.
familiar with us.
This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
You're the famous duo I've been
he knows
hearing
us.
so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
You know, Teyvat ain't that big, so.
We're making our way all across to that.
Technically, I guess Teyvat would be the Earth. Imagine if you just hear about someone who travels the
You must
entire
be pretty
Earth.
familiar with Fontaine by
I guess
now,
it's like
then.
that.
Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called The 4,000 Thieves?
The 4,000
this is the
Thieves.
first
I've
we've
never heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway.
Okay.
You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
4,000 Thieves.
And there's the Blind Maiden, too.
Ooh, okay, that one sounds
is
interesting.
supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
That one sounds interesting. Okay. Okay, you spend some time talking about pop culture.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair.
Huh?
Wonder how much it'll cost.
Dye it what?
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem
Yeah, they seem a little normal.
easier to get along with than the others?
Yeah.
Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after
Yeah,
all.
they're not talking about like poking out eyeballs. Oh. Paimon, look at you talking loud. Look at you talking loud.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others. Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
Carry out the plan?
That's enough, Filial.
Oh, I knew there was ulterior motives.
Don't talk about family members behind their back.
What's the
right?
plan?
Whatever. Let's go.
What plan are you talking about?
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Okay, but like what plan are y'all yapping about? Because now I'm like, look at Lenny keeping things from us.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe for now.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Lenny's
okay, I
super
guess.
far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
I guess let's go, I guess.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
Well, they certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
I can tell.
Well, I should probably get
Everybody
cooking.
should be themselves.
Wanna join?
Yeah, sure. Let's hop out in the
Then
kitchen.
let's head out and... Fremine? What are you doing here?
Hey, Fremine, you good?
Well...
Oh, he wanted to say hi, but he was nervous. I bet you he was shy. I bet you he was shy.
Hey, nice to see you again.
I bet you he was shy.
You too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
Hi!
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you
Seafood
wanted to make
soup?
seafood soup for the traveler.
I don't know about
Paimon.
that one, but okay.
Seafood soup?
That kind of sounds nasty to
I'm
me.
like drooling
I don't know,
already.
but I'm not a seafood fan.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Extra supplies?
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
For you or for someone else?
No problem. Give me a second here. Food.
Why am I a little suspicious of this?
water. Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for?
Exactly,
You're
that's
not
what I was
on any
wondering.
missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
Yeah, what is this about? Who's this for?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night.
That's a terrible lie.
Could be because I'm growing, you know? And
Yeah, you're really bad at lying. You're really bad at lying. And also, what's the clean
Fremine.
cloth for?
You remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
What's going on?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave
No,
them
I want to eavesdrop!
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face.
What?
Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes.
The Nave is hurt?
Just follow me.
What? Figure out what Afromé is hiding? What is going on? What is going on? Over here?
You're back. Oh, and you've brought some friends
Is
with
that
you
the
this
Phantom
time.
Child?
Hello, my name's Linny.
Is that the Phantom Child?
I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Who is
Hi,
this?
Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth.
This is the Phantom
Just
Child.
Like you.
This is the ghost.
You can call me Claryvy.
Yeah, this is the
Claryvy?
ghost, I guess.
It's nice to meet you. Does
Huh?
that name ring any bells, Linny?
Not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
Yeah.
She must be the Phantom Child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Afromé.
How come you haven't told Father?
You, haven't told Father, have you?
No.
Why?
I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Why? Why didn't you tell
For how
Arlecchino?
long?
About half a month now.
2 weeks?
So ever since we got to Poisson, then. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Uh-oh.
I know what I'm doing.
Uh-oh, drama!
Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Afromé. I know you do.
Why is
Father doesn't tolerate any
doing
form
this
of
then?
betrayal.
Why is Afromé
So
doing
why
this?
are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that.
Uh-oh.
Don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him.
Okay.
That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him.
Okay.
I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life.
But what is it supposed to mean? What are you saying?
Feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices. It's happened many times in the House of the
So
Hearth.
what?
I'm sure
It's from
you've
that girl
noticed.
then?
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Huh? Is she really a ghost?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other
So
possibility.
she is a ghost, but we can all
If
see her.
Claryvy were her enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual
Huh.
child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do.
So what, he doesn't
But
want
she's been living with us,
Father to kill
helping us
her?
from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family.
Oh, or maybe
Couldn't
she's
just hand her
regular.
over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
Oh boy, going against Arlecchino was crazy though.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone is
I don't
bound to
know how
find out
strict
eventually.
Arlecchino is. I haven't really seen that yet.
Thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father.
You've already done that.
But I also don't want to put Claryvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Yo, he's gonna give him a stern reprimanding. Yo, he said not in front of the traveler. I'm gonna give you a stern talking to. Like, you dummy, what do you think you're doing? I'm gonna give you a whooping.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Hey!
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
Or at least Linny was gonna bite his head off.
They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Who?
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine.
Whoa, that's
No
not dark
one
at
can
all.
get out alive.
Whoa, okay.
Sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Yeah, because now Linny's gonna be liable too.
You didn't mean to? Because I, for one, wish you did.
Ooh.
Huh? What do you mean?
Huh?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
So...
Linny,
Man.
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremini,
I really like how they write these Fontaine characters.
Now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are
like, I get suspicious of these people, but I like their depth.
No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Okay, all right, Lenny.
Looks like things are getting kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
No, this is family business. Why would we go check on them?
It's raining. I should put my clothes away.
How do you know it's raining? This is literally like we're in a cave. All right, let's go and interrupt their family bonding time.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything.
I feel like we're overstepping our boundaries, you know.
Wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything
why are we interrupting this moment?
Everything's fine.
I feel actually awful, to be honest. I feel like this is not the time.
We're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
You know, honestly, he's being really respectful, but he could have yelled at Paimon and us and been like, why are you getting involved in this family dispute? Like, literally, why are we getting involved in a family dispute? Sometimes having guests around can come in handy. No, it can't.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior.
I mean, true.
And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
So father won't like
you're trying to
kill everybody,
isn't it?
Yeah, it might be better if we stick around.
Just thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it.
Oh boy, this is gonna get dangerous. I'm scared.
I could think of some other reason to turn you away.
I'm scared.
I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Claryvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
Okay, that makes sense.
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
Now, how does this relate to Arlecchino? Like, how does this relate to her story quest? Yeah, but you don't have us. You never had us.
And nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but after some time, she just reappeared.
That's crazy.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
Maybe she's related to Arlecchino.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
Okay.
Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well,
it might work.
Like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us.
All right.
We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved.
I mean, he didn't even want you involved, but
Can you
know.
do that for me?
If anything, you need a promise, Linny, because Fremine wasn't even trying to involve a bunch of people.
Then let's
You just asked too many questions.
Just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hey, can I get in the fist bump? Can I get in the fist bump? No?
I swear.
Oh, we did! Oh, wait. Ah! No! Lynette! That's so funny. Lynette was listening the whole time.
Whoa!
Lynette was listening the entire time. That is hilarious. I actually was not expecting that.
What a surprise. What brings you here, dear sister?
Oh, she ain't happy. She ain't happy. She is not happy.
And, when exactly did you get here?
She go slap him or something. Push him?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine.
That is hilarious. That is so funny.
You 3 travelers.
Oh, wait,
and
what?
You 4, Paimon.
Oh,
what did
we didn't do nothing. Wait, I didn't do nothing.
I've seen Claryvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her.
Oh, so she's known about this whole time.
About your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
Okay, so homegirl was spying on them. This is awkward.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Okay, whoa! Whoa! Lynette said, I will either join or betray you. Which one would you
I guess
rather?
we're all in this together then. After we talk to Claryvy, we'll figure out our next move.
That's so funny.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
That was my favorite scene. Okay. Claryvy, what's your last dying wish? Food? Maybe it's food.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food,
She couldn't even eat.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she can't actually eat, Paimon. Don't shush.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Claryvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
Maybe she doesn't know.
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Claryvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure.
Okay. What was your dying wish?
Another new friend. Hi, I'm Claryvy.
Okay.
Hello.
Claryvy,
Lynette was gonna snitch on you.
Join the House of the Hearth.
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody?
How did Claryvy join?
Nave brings you here and then you can't leave.
Did she die a long time ago or something?
Your name, it's not on the roster.
Like
And
a
I've
long
never seen
time
you
ago.
before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
Like what?
The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say
What
they
in
keep
the
a
world?
roster.
What is this lore?
But it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be.
What?
In this house, some people are family.
Test subjects?
Other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place
She's
on the
straight up.
roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Whoa.
Wait, does that mean the name?
Maybe she executed her. Or killed her.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Who?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Who's Perry?
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Who's
Me neither.
Probably another person who died.
Claryvy, Perry.
Oh
Neither of
boy.
those names are on the roster.
Both people that probably
But
died.
It seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Claryvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
Yeah.
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
What's your wish? What?
To go outside.
She can't go outside?
Can find me.
She can't go outside?
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
So why can't she go outside?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Okay. What does that mean? What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Claryvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
I don't know if that'll work.
Try and find the list of executions that Claryvy was talking about and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Claryvy.
Yeah, probably other people have
I
seen
need you
her.
to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
All right, look at him delegating. What about me?
I'll try my best.
What about me? Sir?
What about
Sir, yes,
us?
sir?
What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep.
Oh,
It's
okay.
too risky.
I guess I can go on vacation.
Let me think. Since Father considers
Oh.
you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a
Hopefully she
little
doesn't
while.
punish us.
You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice casual
I'm scared to talk to her.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
And how should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
All right.
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact.
Alrighty, hopefully it
We'll
works
reconvene
out.
here tonight after all's said and done.
Okay.
If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
You know what? I like how he takes responsibility. Be
You
careful.
too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
All right. Not that food spoiling. Well,
I really
dang.
hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Okay. So we on a beach nearby. Okay, so we're getting back into the story. It's been a couple days, and yeah, I had to do a couple things, but we're back in this. Okay, go to the seaside to look for the Nave because we gotta distract her. Okay, is that Child? I haven't seen Child in a while. I haven't seen Child in forever.
And Child!
Hey!
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
What if that was a lie?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, no, he forced himself to be here.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well...
What? You
I
jumped
couldn't have
off
that
ship?
now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
What is this unfinished
So,
business?
I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
Bruh.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking
Yeah, what are we talking about?
It has to do with Skirk,
Oh.
my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left.
Ah, okay.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the Nave to help me track her down.
Uh-huh.
She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
Nope. I bet you it's nope.
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences...
It's so
can still
interesting
manage to
how we're on
escape
good
our
terms with Arlecchino.
Basically, unless
Like-
Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has
Like, it's
an
the
easy
only
fix.
Fatui. Well, actually,
I
Child.
just
We're
need
on
to
good
become
terms with Child.
stronger,
So there's like
and
two
then-
Fatui that we're on good terms with.
Paimon thinks you should focus
Oh,
on
three.
getting better first.
Well, I mean Harbingers. I'm talking Harbingers.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you.
Oh boy.
Pain and chills
Not
all
the
over.
potions.
But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me.
What old man?
He
Your
sent
dad?
someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Or the first Harbinger.
Project Stuja?
Project
that's the one.
Stuja.
I
Stuja,
heard
what's
Regretter's
that?
involved too.
Hmm.
I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better.
Look at you always trying to fight.
I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is.
Not the daydream.
But I also have a role to play in all this.
Mm.
I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
She's saying, go back home.
One I could do without, I'd say.
She's saying, go back home.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs? Oop.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Oh, you know, totally not distracting you. We just wanted to just learn more about you.
We're
Yeah.
super close to Linny and the others, but
Yep,
we still don't know much about you.
Yep. That's what it is. All it is. I promise.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
No. We want to learn more about your favorite color, favorite food.
You can learn about someone from a short introduction.
Yeah.
Tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Yeah, actually, I'm curious about that.
Good question. I'd also like to know.
You don't know either?
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful.
Oh.
Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that. Now can we?
Okay.
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Yep.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait!
Wait, don't go!
Oh, now she's suspicious. If the Nave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Claryvy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. What does the organization mean to you? What is the House of the Hearth to you? Give me a TED
I'd
talk.
also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser, which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know.
Betray who? The kids?
I won't let you off easy.
Child, you'll die. You'll die to Arlecchino.
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Really? Oh? Oh, that's some lore.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The rooster? The Nave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So does that mean what Claryvy said was true? Does the Nave really treat her children like test subjects?
Oh, wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say.
Rooster? Is Rooster one of the,
well,
one of
nothing
the
much.
Harbingers?
Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
Uh-oh.
I see.
Okay.
Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Nah,
Hardly.
you know it's the truth.
I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
Look at how shocked you
Although,
look.
it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet.
Okay.
Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite
So she doesn't want to
advantageous.
reveal the whole truth yet.
Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
But she wasn't born here.
You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the
She tells
prophecy and
half-truths.
everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior
Interesting.
motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
Huh.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth.
Interesting.
Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Okay, so much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions.
That's kind of weird. Why would you want other people to have misconceptions?
While I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
What?
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so... friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their luck.
Okay, well that's not awkward at all.
High stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache. Or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Yo, why he looks scared.
Okay. I get the picture.
As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tonya and Tusser, Child begins some, whatever. It's the type of conversation that would usually leave you falling asleep, but you find yourself grateful for Child to buying you more time.
Would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler,
Alrighty.
climb on. I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Not with you coughing.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
All right.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
See you, Child.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh. You want me to leave so soon?
She knows we were trying to distract her. She knows we were trying to distract her. She knows. She knows.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight.
Or maybe she's thinking about the past. Maybe she really is thinking about the past. Okay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall.
Quiet, Paimon.
Child was there to keep the conversation going.
Quiet, Paimon. You're so loud.
Think she suspected anything, do you?
I do think she suspected.
I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues.
I actually think she knew.
Let's hurry back and see
fully.
how everything went.
I fully think she knew. And she was like, you know, I'm not even gonna bother.
Liddy, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Claryvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean? I could have called that. I could have called that.
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her.
Okay.
But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
Oh, well, dang.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently
So
watching me.
she can't go in the sun.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here.
Dang.
How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list.
All right.
It's right here.
Really?
This is the list of people who were executed? Is this the list of people who were executed?
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever.
Oh, that's
to
a
get
lot of
through it
pages.
all.
We can each take a section. Here.
All right.
La Pouillade, Landois, Caribert.
Oh boy. Alright, so we have Horror, Landois, La Poyade, Jambel.
Oh, yikes. That Aurere guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kind of giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission.
Okay.
I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Dang. What if they like scars, like a bad guy, bad boy?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked.
Oh.
He risked everything to escape so he could be with her.
Oh no! Father killed him because he tried to escape.
One day, Father asked to see him. And, well, I never saw him again after that.
Dang.
Wait, so that means the Nave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house.
You're not supposed to try to escape?
Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave...
Man, they're stuck!
Okay with your life.
They're stuck there, for real. Alright, Claryvy's name is not in the group of names?
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
And how long was Claryvy?
Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out?
Fremine?
Fremine.
What, you don't want to say?
Sorry. I was thinking about
What were you thinking about, Fremine?
I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
What do you mean, strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along.
Yeah.
They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
Yeah?
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here.
Oh.
As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
Oh.
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say
They're
that
really in
out
a
loud.
gang. They're trapped like a
People
mafia,
like
maybe.
Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Dang.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately.
Are they gonna, like, rise up against
Filiol and the
Arlecchino?
others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret
Maybe they
to
are.
talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Claryvy.
Really?
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
Why would she do that, though?
No,
Unless she wants
not
revenge.
exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before.
Yeah.
Experiments being run on children.
Experiments run on children?
People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
Dang.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Well, I don't know. I'd believe it. I'd believe
words
it.
Probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuza.
What is Project Stuza?
Whoa. Hold on a second.
This is the second mention of it.
Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either.
Oh, he's not in the loop.
I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the
Who's the
Fatui's
Regrator?
strategic plan for the future.
I almost thought it said refrigerator.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuza.
I hope Project Stuza has nothing to do with sacrificing people. I don't know.
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse.
Dang.
Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding.
So she's not even in on it.
It's just that...
we'll
lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only.
Oh, man.
What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel
They
uneasy.
just want to kill off people. Dang. Wow. Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife.
Yeah.
You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
That
I
is
thought
so true.
resolving the Claryvy situation would make everything go back to normal.
It
But
might.
it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right.
Yeah.
Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse.
Stay focused, y'all. Stay focused.
We should focus on Claryvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone.
Alrighty.
Have a good night, and
Yo,
I'll
wait,
see
is
you
Arlecchino
tomorrow.
listening? Oh, I thought Arlecchino was listening in. I literally thought Arlecchino was listening in for a second. Your mind rate... Bro, they barely give me time to read it.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the Nave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about
Hopefully
all this, do you?
not. Hopefully not.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Okay. You can... I'm also afraid of her. You can just hide behind me.
Trust is ever, Traveler.
Claryvy, no! Where's she going?
Look over there.
Why is Claryvy going... What is she doing over there?
Let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Bruh. What is Claryvy doing? Claryvy! Claryvy! Clarv! Claryvy! Claryvy, what are you doing?
Over there.
Claryvy, what are you doing? What the freak? Not her disappearing. Claryvy?
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Wait, is she going to the surface? She could probably go out at night. She can only see the moon, but she can't see the sun.
Claryvy? Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking.
Huh?
Look how pretty the outside is.
Huh. Window?
If only I could have more than this.
Window?
You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting? It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
I don't know.
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
Nah. We've heard bad things.
Family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited.
Ooh.
We're all expendable. Including me.
I'm sorry.
As long as you're useful, you get to stick around.
Oh.
Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor.
Oh no, not the doctor.
Experimented on and given a fate worse than death.
Oh no.
I've seen it happen again and again. And I've had enough.
Oh, maybe she
You're
resisted.
saying the Nave did all that?
She resisted and then got killed for it.
It's just that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it.
She used to be called Mother?
If I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only
How long
Perry
ago was
were
this?
Here, she'd understand.
Harry.
How long ago was this?
Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Maybe. She's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora.
Is she from Snezhnaya?
It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Harry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Aww.
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a
No,
lot.
something happened to Perry. And both
We should
and
really go
Claryvy.
talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me. And I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Oh, now why does she call herself father now? Because she doesn't deserve to be called mother? After some time, Claryvy seems to come back to herself. She gives a weak smile and leaves on her own.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Yeah. The night passes.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Wait, what was the plan? So I have a question. What is the plan?
What is it?
Have the Nave and the Doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kind of ran into Claryvy last night, and that's what she told us.
Yeah, she said
We
that.
met the Doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous.
She
And
said that
he's
y'all
done all
finna become his
sorts of bad
playthings. Y'all finna become his
It's possible that
playthings.
Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him.
Why?
We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them.
Unless she betrayed.
That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
Hmm.
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father
maybe.
rejected most of his proposals, except for one.
Uh-oh.
It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment?
Hmm.
Could that be what Claryvy was talking about?
Probably.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement.
Are we sure about
I
that,
still
though?
don't think that counts as working together.
Are we sure about
The
that, though?
details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Claryvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this.
All right.
The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
All right, I guess I'll...
All right, that's good to hear at least.
I feel like that's what Linny thinks. I think that
Claryvy seems to
Arlecchino
think
might have
the
done
Nave
something
and the Doctor
deeper.
worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Claryvy is lying either.
I don't know.
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Nave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now, the plan that I don't know.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her.
She was awake all night?
Lynette, you're with me.
Or she slept by the
Afromé,
shore.
You know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone.
All right.
All right, let's get to it.
I feel like they think that the Nave is clueless, and I don't think the Nave is clueless. Was she really standing there this whole night? Just standing there? What, are you watching that Hilichurl thingy? Here, I'll go kill it for you. I'll go kill it for you. Come on. Oh yeah, die. Yep. Uh-huh. Are you proud of me, father? Are you proud of me, father?
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
You know
so
there's something on our
what are you
mind?
planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
Uh-oh. She
Although
knows.
I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
I knew it! I knew it. I knew it.
Us? Distract you?
Uh-huh.
Good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Oh,
Looks like you could
casual.
have used some extra time to think. No matter.
I love her.
If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
You could have used extra time to think.
I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Paimon, give it up already. Give it up already, Paimon. You know everything then.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all, a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
Okay,
Well,
I'm scared.
I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Well, that's far.
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Hey, I'm not a child, though. Why are you calling me a child?
What should we do?
Might as well go there.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon Lenny gave us. Arlecchino probably knows about that, too.
Good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time.
Oh, boy, I'm scared.
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the Nave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We don't have any other options. Now she's becoming
Then
scary.
we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Lenny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Yeah, I don't think we're a welcomed guest anymore. I'm not gonna lie. What is she doing at Palais Mermonia? Palais Mermonia. What is she doing here?
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting,
What
we
meeting?
might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
What is the meeting gonna be
I'm
about?
glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
Okay, but like...
Planning on doing anything to them, are you?
Right? Yeah,
I
right.
assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine.
Maybe.
Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well.
Oop.
It appears quite
She gonna
a
kill
few
them all.
people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate.
What?
There are no exceptions.
Wait, no!
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives?
Oh boy.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one.
But they're not trying to betray the heart.
In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own.
They're trying to figure it out for you.
Don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
But you betrayed the
Perhaps
hearth.
I can
Why aren't
offer
you dead?
This consolation, at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Is there really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
Dang. Well, I don't really care about them.
But that's
As long as Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine don't die.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer.
Then she's gonna kill
if
them.
Lenny and the others manage to dispose of Claryvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
So she knows all about Claryvy.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then. Let's get rid of Claryvy. Get rid of Claryvy.
Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it permanently.
She was about to kill it. She said, let it loose again. I'ma kill this bird. You better not tell Lenny that I know what they're doing. Okay? Yo.
Wait,
she's actually
where
scary.
Did you get that?
She's actually scary, I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat.
Well,
for the matter at hand.
What's the matter at hand?
I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being.
Dang it.
There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
Dang.
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Bruh, not us being her lackey. It's like at first, she was kind of cool, but now she's scary. Let's go inside. Hey, Nouvelette. Hey, Nouvie. Hey, Nouvie.
It's been a while, Monsieur Nouvelette.
What's up?
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
True.
I see
Like,
you
what
brought
is
the
this
traveler
negotiation?
in Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose
Yeah,
of
I'm
your
really
visit.
wondering what this is about.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go.
And what matter is that?
It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal.
Okay.
Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Nouvelette.
Okay. You're not gonna tell us about it? I guess not. So, I guess we're just gonna sit down while he reviews it. Where'd the tea spawn in?
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
Wish for what?
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nouvelette.
Huh?
So allow me to use water as an analogy. A
Okay.
family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out.
Okay.
As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean.
I'm
Of
missing
course,
it. I'm missing the
objectively
point.
speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind.
Okay.
Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination.
Okay.
Like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
What?
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
No, I did
Your
not.
words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted
This has to do
water.
something with the House of the
It may
Hearth,
have
but I
been
don't know
tainted
what.
at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Ooh, wait. Why do I feel like she's probably gonna do something with the House of the Hearth to remove them from the Fatui to save everybody, or something like, I don't know.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could
Can you
expound on that?
Can y'all talk in English?
If you accept my proposal,
Talk
Monsieur
clearly. I
Nouvelette,
can't understand.
I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
So wait, what is that? What
I
is she
presume
trying?
I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved.
She's saying, we're not involved with that. We're not involved with that.
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be
she didn't
taken
even,
to reduce
She's
the
very
frequency of
diplomatic.
such
She didn't admit
troubles.
to anything. She was smart.
You choose your words carefully indeed.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
She chooses her words so
My
carefully.
thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
Okay.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Anybody want to explain to us? Okay, no? All right. So, what was that about? Neuvillette?
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths? And the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Not bro scaring me now. I'm scared.
So, what exactly were you talking about back
there? You wanna give us the tea?
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
Yeah.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the
No, I want to know.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
Please tell me they got rid of Claryvy. I really hope they got rid of Claryvy. Otherwise, they're dead.
Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Let's just fight her right here. The Nave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. What? While we were talking in front of the Palais Mormonia, she mentioned Claryvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Claryvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. Yeah, I was wondering how she knew about... Who is this guy? What the freak? I saw this guy running and I was like, who the freak is this?
Oh, shoot. Are you all right?
The freak?
Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
This is another ghost! This is a guy with a scar on his face! My bad.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Yo. He's kind of familiar for some reason. He was on the paper. He was in the... Bro, all the ghosts are becoming... Wait, he's in the sunlight, though. How come Claryvy couldn't go in the sunlight?
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident.
She recognizes him.
I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Okay.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day.
Does he not
I should probably just take on a smaller inventory, though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself.
What?
Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye.
What?
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired
I'm really confused.
to enjoy along the way.
I'm really confused.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer.
She's not. She doesn't want to.
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Then she could be like, I'll leave without you. Looks like Paimon's trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Linny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor.
Dang.
I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time.
If?
I just have one condition.
What?
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious.
What do you want me to do?
Are you not?
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden?
Yeah, I'm scared now. I don't trust her. I don't trust this.
Bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
I could be bad. I could be a bad guy.
Possibly.
I could be a bad guy.
The most important consideration in a negotiation is
some
that
bread.
both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Well, what's your condition?
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes?
When the time comes.
When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
All right.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
So help the House of the Hearth at the right time. Interesting. Why are we here?
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here.
Okay.
Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Claryvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Oh boy.
You were the one that killed Claryvy?
Well, of course she was. Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Claryvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Claryvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth.
Okay.
From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
So I'm thinking that Arlecchino started the House of the Hearth before she even became a harbinger. Basically.
Crucibina was the Nave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Claryvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
So Claryvy's mom was mother and the Nave. Claryvy's mom used to be a harbinger. So the Nave wasn't even there yet. I mean, not the Nave. I mean, like, Arlecchino was not even there yet. Arlecchino took over.
Claryvy was happy here. For a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
And so that's why Arlecchino is father.
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge.
Really?
Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight. Force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting.
And then the children of the other child would die?
It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died.
Dang.
The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
Dang.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So that was the previous Nave.
So those were the experiments Claryvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Claryvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Claryvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened.
No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't listen to a 7-year-old or whatever.
Despite being Claryvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Claryvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother. To prove that she treated all her children equally. Claryvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had
Here's my
created.
theory. Here's my theory. My theory is that her real name is Perry. And she was friends with Claryvy, and she killed Claryvy and then killed her mom. Maybe.
Of course. There was one exception. Someone Claryvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Claryvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that.
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Claryvy was a cheerful,
I knew it!
person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
She killed Claryvy.
Her cold-blooded nature
And
allowed her to see through
no.
Crucibina's facade. Yet,
Dang.
it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Claryvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Claryvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family.
Why'd she kill
Where
Claryvy?
no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Claryvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth.
Oh my goodness.
But her efforts only earned her beating after beating.
Oh my goodness,
The
this story's
only thing
crazy.
that kept her going
It's dark.
was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day, that light simply vanished.
Why?
What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever.
Man.
It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan.
I love these designs of them as teenagers.
If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Claryvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power.
She's right.
Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success.
She's kind of right.
Never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Claryvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother.
Yep.
Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death?
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free.
What?
It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Claryvy decided to let Peruere end her life.
What? So she wanted to do a duel just to die. What? That's actually so sad.
From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success.
I wonder why her fingers get black. Is that why? I noticed that. I thought they were gloves at first, and I noticed there were nails on top of Arlecchino's fingers. So now I'm like, I guess is she just turning black the more she uses her powers or something?
It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was.
Killing the person at the very top?
You mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruware killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruware won the battle and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Claryvy was talking about...
Wow. The way she doesn't even look surprised.
You're Peruware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This is your story just as much as
I
Claryvy's.
left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends.
So, what is up with Claryvy though? Ghost
Any more
Claryvy.
questions?
What is that? What is she?
Based on what you just told us, Claryvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Claryvy we met, was she really a spirit
I don't
at
know
all?
what she is.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course. The chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Claryvy is a very special
Claryvy
case.
and the other dude, I think. That had the scar on his
Claryvy
face.
died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
True.
Lose 10 years' worth, however. And it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
And never gave up,
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Claryvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she
She's
truly
basically a
lives in the
spirit,
confines
basically.
of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Claryvy for a long time.
So why didn't you get rid of her?
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives.
And then?
Other times, she would hide from me.
And
become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Claryvy to sunlight. They failed, yes. The reason is actually quite simple. In Claryvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape. And it is this very perception that traps her there.
So does she just follow Arlecchino around?
No matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait, will she feel it?
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way?
I don't think there's another way.
She's trapped in her 6-year-old self. She's still your friend. At least talk to her first.
Killing a 6-year-old is crazy.
She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nentoy as well. She's had
Hold
quite
on,
the
but they.
effect on them.
This is your fault,
I
low
hope
key.
you understand.
They're still
The difference between Sabina
bruh.
and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share. Because that is how
Maybe you shouldn't be like her then. Maybe you shouldn't be like her then.
Is this really what you want to do?
Period. Talk your stuff.
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
I love when the traveler talks.
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow.
It looks like you avoid all
Anger makes you
emotions.
impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
It looks like you avoid happiness too.
It appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall.
Uh-oh.
I do believe I've kept my end of the deal.
Uh-oh.
I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Uh-oh, they're bringing Linny, Lynette, and Fremine here. They're bringing them here. Uh-oh.
Here they are, Father.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Bruh.
Hey!
Bruh. Claryvy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time.
Oh, they're dead.
But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
And look at her standing in the shadows.
Are you... Perry?
Oh,
Indeed.
no.
It's been a while, Claryvy.
Perry!
Bruh.
Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores.
Does she
need
not recognize that she's like 20 years older? Does she not recognize that she's 20 years older?
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Uh-oh.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished.
Bro, no!
Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later.
Okay.
As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
Uh-oh.
Traitors? Do you mean us?
Were they actually trying to betray?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to—
Oh, she's gonna kill them.
Fultz, why don't you share what you
Oh, this is awkward. Why am I even here? The kid's
Yes,
snitching.
Father.
The kid is
Secret
snitching.
midnight meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy,
Yo, this little
Sato,
snitch.
Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
Uh-oh.
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person.
Whoa, he's
Filial
really
was
saying
the worst
everything.
of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
Whoa!
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
Huh?
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about
Wow.
Claryvy. You were using all those things Claryvy brought up as an excuse to question Father.
Uh-oh.
We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy
Uh-oh.
it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Yo, this kid is a menace!
You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
Huh. What?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
What?
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings.
7?
A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
This kid
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it?
Was that it?
Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Wow.
Nantoy, I'm sorry.
Oh, they ain't friends up in there. They ain't family.
I owe you both my life. I owe Claryvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today.
And they still betrayed them.
If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules.
Look at them with rules are rules are rules. Like,
I'm sorry.
Shut up about the
My
rules.
hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough,
man.
Filial. We made a mistake. And we should own up to
Bruh,
it.
I would start running. I would start running.
We broke the rules. Plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Faults.
Bruh.
I'm sorry, Father. We... accept our
Death?
punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
Death.
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Dang. Well, hot diggity dang.
Father, please wait!
What?
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did. Does it really count as betrayal?
Does it?
We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home.
And then,
But
and what?
The truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like.
The storytelling is amazing here.
All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
This is really sad. Everybody's here just wants to be a family, but they're forced to be spies.
I agree with Linny.
Oh, look at them standing
Father,
up.
Please.
Look at them standing up to father.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
Huh. She's like, ugh.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way.
Oh?
Our weapons?
Draw their weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely.
Oh!
The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished.
But?
However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our
Also,
rules.
this is how I'm supposed to fight her? I'm supposed to fight her, aren't I?
Me.
I'm supposed to fight her, aren't I?
Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Well, which one of y'all want to fight her?
Wait.
Go ahead, Afromé.
Father in a duel?
Go ahead, Afromé.
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
I think Arlecchino knew it was going to come to this. And that's why she said side with the House of the Hearth. Linny, don't do it, Linny. Don't do it, Linny. You're gonna die. Look at them posing. That was kind of a fire pose, I ain't gonna lie.
Traveler? Linny and the others have to duel the Nave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If we
no.
lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
She does look angry. She looks angry. Is executing them really what she wants? No, it's not. She wants her to fight.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Huh. Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
No, I don't think so. I think she's gonna fight with all her strength. There's no way the Nave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Okay.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation. And lend your help.
That's what I think she meant. She knew it was gonna come to this.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
What?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against
Not
the
join,
Nave?
not join. I want to do it myself.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring
Oh,
at
she
our
said that quick.
disposal,
She
after
said that
all.
quick.
All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on
I'm a
your
little
weapon
scared.
and give it your
I'm a little scared.
Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh. Oh, so this is where I fight her. This is where I fight her? Wait, do I want to play Chaska? Why is she walking towards me so slowly? Why is she walking? She's scaring me. Hey.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Hey, I'm scared!
With these rising flames.
Now's our chance.
Is it my turn now?
Come on. Okay, I can do this.
Open fire.
I can do this.
Bullseye.
Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was close. That was close.
Spare your energy.
She's actually kind of scary a little bit.
Over here.
Over where?
With these rising flames.
Oh my goodness. Yo, low key, she's actually a little scary. The way she's walking towards us, she's kind of fast. I'm so glad I leveled up Chaska though. I don't think I would have wanted to do this like Arlecchino against Arlecchino.
Running is of little use.
You know what? I should still let me use Fischl real quick. Ay. She's fast. She's fast.
Rain outlines her fate.
Oh my goodness. Oh wait, hold on. Get back in the air. Get back in the air.
Is it my turn?
Yeah. Okay, hold on. And she moves fast. She moves fast. Where are they? I don't even know where they are.
The fall of darkness,
What's she doing?
Destruction shall rise.
What is she doing?
Have a taste of purgatory.
After clearing what? What is she doing? What is going on?
Are you all right?
What is happening? Oh my goodness! I can't heal. I can't heal. Oh my goodness! I can't heal. Oh, I can. I thought I thought I couldn't heal for a second. Hold on. Get in the air. Get in the air. Yeah, I gotta stay in the air with her.
Open fire.
This is barely doing anything.
Open fire.
Look at you.
Whoa! Oh, she picked up the pace a little bit. Yo. Okay, hold on.
With these rising flames.
What the? How did I start dying? Am I bleeding?
Spare your energy. Running.
Am I bleeding? Bro, I'm bleeding. Let me eat something. Maybe up my attack to up my defense. Eat this and up your defense. Let's up your critical rate. Oh my goodness.
Flames. Open fire.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Hang in there.
Oh, yeah, we just gotta survive. Hold on, we're barely alive right now. Back away. She's blocking it. I didn't even realize she's blocking it. Bro, I didn't even realize she was blocking it.
I really have to pull my blade.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, that was actually kind of crazy. Wait, let me do this.
Knock him down.
Did she dodge it? Why I feel like she dodged it? I feel like she dodged it, low key.
Is it my turn now?
She keeps blocking it.
And you've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Oh my goodness.
Spare your energy.
Y'all.
Running is of little use.
Oh my goodness. Yo, her moveset is kind of crazy. She'll be blocking a whole bunch of like, I think she was even blocking the bullets of Chaska too. Wait, is there a phase 2? There's a phase 2, isn't there? Oh, of course, there's always a phase 2 when it comes to the Harbingers. Of course, there's a phase 2. There's a phase 2, isn't there? Yep. Yeah, there is. Of course. Cinder of Two Worlds? Okay. Okay. All right, I get it. You're Flame Master.
Confidence has been seared away.
What was that for? Didn't even give me time to duck. What was that for? Come here. Oh my goodness. Just dodge. Is she blocking it? I don't think she's...
movements. Look out!
Wait, I'm scared. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I need them to help me a little bit more. I ain't gonna lie. What the freak? Oh, I wish I had someone who was a shield.
Now's our chance.
Over here.
I am not gonna lie. I wish I had someone that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I wish I had somebody who I wish I had somebody who could shield. What is she doing? Excuse me?
The sun
Hello?
and moon have set.
Hello?
Only ruin remains.
Hello?
Struggling.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Like, watch out for father's movements.
I'm trying! Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Okay, get in the air. Okay. Okay, this is not bad. This is not bad.
Now's our chance.
Over here.
Your punishment.
Oh my goodness.
Made manifest.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Oh! That was crazy. That move.
Oz, repeat.
Okay. No, oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. Thank you for going to the cutscene, cause that was crazy. She fights kind of wild. Look at this cutscene. Ah! Yo! This cutscene. Okay, look at you guys finally helping out. Remini! For Remini! For Remini putting in work!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh no. Wait, Traveler, come on, Traveler. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Oh, I know.
What? Oh, they were fakes! They were fakes!
I'm sorry, father!
Did they kill her or did... Oh!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
No! Dang! Not the kids trying to be rebellious teenagers. Traveler, please don't. Uh-oh. Traveler, I need you to. I like her outfit. She about to kill him. She about to kill them.
Father, no!
Come on, Traveler! Come on! Come on!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Now what? What is she doing? What is she doing? What is she doing? What was that? Don't tell me there's a phase 3.
A crimson moon.
Don't tell me there's a phase 3. Is there a phase 3? Why is she? Yo! Okay, Mamacita. Hey, Mamacita. Mommy, I mean, Arlecchino.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
So what? So what? She gonna kill them? So what?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Oh, well, okay. Y'all good?
Brother, are you all right?
Lenny. Given that I am the victor of this duel, as
what?
agreed, the punishment stands.
No.
What?
I never thought things would end like this.
However,
what?
Everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
Banish them. What?
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping.
I'm gonna burn them?
Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they
Bruh.
were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you
Maybe it's
administer
erasing their memories.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special
Maybe she can erase their
circumstances,
memories.
flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
But they won't even remember each other.
If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House
But then
of
they
the
can't be
Hearth
family anymore.
and will be expelled from the organization.
Wait! The guy that Linny knew! That happened to him! And he was like, I'll never be able to date someone. Now he's about to get married, but he forgot all about the House of the Hearth.
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Mormonia, he must have been the same horror that we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed.
Ah!
Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
So that's what she's experimenting with. No, if my understanding of the Nave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. I mean, yeah, once you erase memories of yourself, you're literally basically a different person. You reinvent yourself. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die. And our secrets will die with you.
Yeah.
So no, I don't intend to just let you go. Because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Yeah.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father.
Some people just don't want to be part of the gang.
But I really...
Don't cry, filial.
She doesn't
haven't
take
left
crying.
the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes. Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
She doesn't take crying, okay?
Of course. I'll remember.
No, you won't.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Okay, she ain't that bad.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
Are they gonna forget too?
Children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
That wasn't actually bad at all. Are they gonna take it? Yo, I wonder if they're gonna take it. That would be crazy. Girl, stop crying. She just said stop crying.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help
Not you, you
off back.
snitch. Go away.
Thank you.
She was watching the whole thing.
Claryvy.
She gonna kill her.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident?
You're dead.
Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Oh, man.
Neither. You died, Claryvy.
She's straight up with her.
That's what happened.
Well, dang.
You sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's that speechless.
If this really is Claryvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough of lies. She's strong.
Oh. Okay, then.
That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her.
Aww.
Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future.
Uh-huh.
If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
I don't know if you want to know.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead,
oh no,
she decided to make an example of you by
slowly
torturing you over time.
Oh my goodness, this whole story,
That
bro.
way, the other children would know what happens to traitors.
That mother did not love her at all.
Never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom
she's telling this 6-year-old straight up that she chose to take herself out.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must.
She's accepting it really easily.
Worn down, but somehow
that's so hopeless.
I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end, and I always hoped that person would be you.
Aww.
If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Oh man, this is
that so?
Oh my, this is tragic.
Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their
So she had this plan all along.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for.
Aww.
You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too.
Aww.
I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
That is sad. And she never will.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Aww.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Oh, talk about Animo, the nation of freedom. Talk about Geo, the nation of contracts. That's boring. I don't know. Talking about contract is boring. Eternity or wisdom? Let's talk about freedom.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom.
Yeah, freedom is literally all for Claryvy,
Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Aww. Okay, I guess let's talk about eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns
Bro, I'm
on
gonna
his
cry
head
when she
and a
actually
super
dies.
scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as
Yeah, totally not. I guess let's talk about, oh, Hydro? Well, let's talk about Geo first.
That's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some more, I would buy 3 new dresses.
Aww.
One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
Why do you still love your mother?
It's too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses.
Why are you still talking about Mother?
She probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I just have to keep them all for me.
She's
then.
still so much in a good
wear
mood.
A different one every day.
Okay, wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for
Oh my
your
goodness,
life.
it sounds terrible being in the House of the Hearth.
Sounds pretty great.
Fearing for your life. Alright, eventually the conversation returns to Fontaine.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly.
Oh, her Detective Paimon thing is back.
Of course.
Yo, her disguise is back.
Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Claryvy is listening really intently to Paimon's story about her time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow.
Yeah, she's gonna forget.
Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Dang, she's not gonna even remember. As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being the scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking, I almost didn't notice the sun has risen. Maybe she could disappear in the sunlight now. Maybe now she could disappear. Now that she's seen the sunlight.
You've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Nave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
Wow.
You're saying that I can finally leave?
Oh man.
I get to experience
She's
the outside
dead
world
though.
as well?
Oh man.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me.
Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
Still, seeing who you grew up to be.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Makes me really happy.
Oh my goodness. The music.
Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
Bruh.
May we meet again someday.
Yeah, it's just my eyes are just sweating a little bit. They're just sweating a little bit. Oh my goodness. Why'd they have to do that? Bruh, when she was like, oh, I almost forgot. I won't grow older. Oh my goodness, why would they do that?
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I hate it here.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures.
Bruh.
But a shadow's memories reset at dawn.
Oh.
Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye.
Oh, resets at dawn. Okay.
Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Man, Lenny, why are you back?
Father?
Lenny? What?
Lenny! Hey, Lenny!
What? Why are you here? Why are you here?
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Lenny, what's up?
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And what about you and Lynette and Fremine?
What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été.
Mm-hmm.
But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the
Really?
house.
Lenny's supposed to take over?
Yet you seem to have different ideas.
Lenny is supposed to become the new Nave?
I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading
so
this
eventually, is he gonna have to
organization
kill
is
her?
a heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family.
This is actually
You
a
would do
great
anything to
backstory of
protect
Arlecchino.
them, even if it costs you your life.
What?
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince
They
Father
respect
to back
Linny.
down.
They really respect him.
You're a hero, Linny.
Yeah, and you're a villain.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all
Oh
planned.
yeah, she had a plan from the beginning.
From the very moment she suggested a duel.
Oh yeah, because she went to New Valette
title.
because of that.
I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor.
True.
Back then, there was still a considerable
Yeah, she was like
gap between our
17
abilities.
or something.
Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or
Ooh.
undermine their convictions will never
I kind of like
be
that.
worthy of the throne.
Don't let your lack of
I
strength
understand,
dictate your decisions.
Thank you.
Let your drive dictate it.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers
Can you explain
ahead,
what this is?
and I, for one, don't intend to back down.
Yeah, I need some
Protecting
explanation.
my family at all costs.
Nobody's
That's
telling
my
us.
Conviction.
Then you're welcome to
Guess
stay.
we're not a part of the family.
As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded,
What is with this poetic
and
talk?
no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
All right, wait until 2 days later. Okay, so where are we supposed to go?
That Lynette and Afromé were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
All right, let's go to the Hotel Bouffe d'été. Hello. Hello.
Lynette, Afromé, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Yeah, after that fight. Sheesh.
What a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
Hey, I'm right as rain. She was nothing. What?
I knew you'd
I thought
come out
Senora.
unscathed.
Okay.
Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Dang.
Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Claryvy...
Oh yeah, she gone.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming
You
the
know,
house.
her wish has been fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Claryvy.
Huh.
Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Really?
Wait, what?
How?
You met the former Nave?
Crusabina died a year after Claryvy.
Okay.
It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the
Oh.
Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere
How old is
in the house
Arlecchino?
was suffocating.
Wait, how old is
When I
Arlecchino?
joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike,
were
gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers.
No, I gotta see how old Arlecchino is. Arlecchino is around 28 years old. So it's been 10 years since she killed the previous Nave. She killed the previous Nave when she was like 17. It's been 10 years. She's like 27 or 28. And he's at least like 18 here, Afromé. So he was probably like 8 when he joined the House of the Hearth. Okay, that makes sense now.
A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Claryvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Wait, if you came the same year, that means you knew that Father's original name was Perry. You're hearing Claryvy talk about Perry, and you're not putting 2 and 2 together? That Claryvy's looking for the Nave, for the new Nave? Bro, what?
Father took in Linny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Claryvy.
Bro knew the whole backstory.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
Okay, I guess.
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit.
Yeah, she didn't. The Crusabina was ruthless.
If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Oh, Afromé would have been dead. Yeah, she saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But
okay, Arlecchino
even if
ain't that
we
bad.
didn't owe her
Ain't too bad.
anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis.
You know, nothing like being a
Without your help,
family counselor.
I could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Yeah, just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running.
So do they remember their names still?
They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Yeah, not being a spy. That's the end of Arlecchino's story quest. That wasn't even, I actually really liked that. That was a nice little backstory of her life and like how she came to be the Nave. And I guess it makes me like even though I'm scared of her because she's kind of scary, she has a soft spot in her. She has a soft spot in her for sure. But I think I'm gonna leave this video here. The way I've literally been recording this video over several days, and now I can finally like end the video. The next video should be, well, hold on, let me see something. Because we did Fiorina's and we did Arlecchino's. I don't really think we need to do Nouvellettes or Ithesley's or Linny's or Navi's. I don't think we need to do any of theirs, to be honest. I think I'm about ready to get into Notlin. So guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like the video to let me know that you want to see more Genshin Impact. Subscribe to join the squad, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Shawty's up in here, this an anthem. Walk up in the room, still a beauty